Alright, hello. You guys can tell we got ourselves a GBO2 stream. If you guys aren't aware, they have buffed some suits. I want to play some of those buff suits. I actually kind of played one yesterday, and I'm gonna be honest, there was
I've left you a present in the reward center when you're ready.
there were some fucking dog shit players last night. I'm glad I returned to the game, and the players are fucking terrible. To let you guys know how terrible. I played the Desert Zaku 450 at level 2, right? At 550 ace match as a joke. Just to see, like, okay, yeah, I'm just gonna fucking do a little bit of trolling. So we play it, and I end up getting ace multiple times. One I was actually doing legitimately good with, that I got like the ace, right? The other two times I got ace was literally because our team was just doing so fucking dog shit. I believe my individual score at the end of the match was fucking like 1,315, and that was the top individual score for the match. And I got ace in that match. I was like, wow, these players are fucking garbage today.
That should be all you need to know.
And that's saying something. So I was like, yeah, you know what, at least I got some decent matches with the Desert Zaku. I played it because it was buffed. I saw some other stuff. The Rick Diaz interested me. And I'll look at the full armor, double Zeta. And maybe we'll look at some other stuff too. So like right now there's a 500, I'll go ahead and try that. There's a 450 basic match in jungle with the special maps. I'll be honest, the special maps this time just aren't interesting. I appreciate that the military one is on a... Yeah, I'll try the Gelgoog rifle actually, honestly. I haven't really got a chance to really try it. The military base one is at least interesting, where it's on that one side of the map that hardly anybody's on, so you get a little bit more play that way, which I find, yeah, that's fine. I guess jungle one technically, but it's still like jungle. But it's just like they just spawn you right in front of the enemy team. It's just like, yeah, damn, okay. I don't know. I feel like they need to start incorporating invisible walls. Port base with water hits different. Dude, I actually like that special map, to be honest. I actually kind of liked it. Just because, it discouraged, I mean, you still have it, right, every now and then, but you still have people... There wasn't as much, like, people getting in faraway places to, like, there was just less sniping across the water, right? A little bit more action going on, and of course, you know, some of the base dynamics was changed up, right?
Your team's ready. Make your final preparations.
So we're gonna try the Desert Zaku, and I really need to pull up what has just got buffed, because I know there's some other ones that I was like, hey, that's kind of cool. Oh yeah, the Gabaldi Alpha High Mobility type got buffed again. Man, that suit sucks. I mean, maybe it doesn't anymore. I've actually heard some interesting things about it. I'll have to try it. And, out of the suit that has gotten buffed, Volmer ZZ Gundam has got to be one of the best one. Got to be the best one to receive the buffs. I know they definitely... I like that they changed... Honestly, a lot of the buffs they gave it was stuff that I had problems with the suit initially, where the... I hate beam coding. Beam coding is a shit fucking skill. I hate beam coding. I'm glad they lessened its effect. Honestly, they should just get rid of the skill in general. Even like the ballistic versions of it. Just give them fucking high defenses. I fucking hate the skill. Maybe make it like, I don't know, do something where like maybe the first 10% of your health or whatever you absorb the damage, right? Or whatever the fuck they want to do. I don't know, I just don't like beam coding. So I'm glad they lessened the impact of beam coding, because to be honest, even though they changed it to where instead of like the level 2, the difference between level 1 and level 2 is the level 1 you lost all your beam defense when you reach 50% health. This suit you lose, well, not anymore, but you lost 50% of your beam defense at 50% health. which is still a fucking death sentence at a cost like 700, right? Not to mention that there's still plenty of suits that have ballistic stuns. Very common ones like the fucking Stein, the Sinanju, among those, right? The high new Gundam or new Gundam, FF new Gundam, they're using the bazookas. Didn't like those, didn't like that. I thought the skill was, yeah, no, I just don't like it. So I'm glad they lessened the impact of it. I mean, honestly, I just would get rid of the skill. Why am I running into a wall? I looked away for 1 second. So, let's see how we can do. No promises that I'm going to be, like, super good. But then again, apparently I got ace multiple times at 550 with this 450 suit, so... Maybe I'll take out something, who knows. I'm not going to be playing to the best of my ability, because, you know, it's been quite a while. They also buffed the Desert Zaku to have melee combat controller, which I am totally fine with. Alright, where we go? It makes it a lot easier to go into your, melee, going easier to your downswing. No, I'm not going for the 4-star. That is a dodge. Damn, calm down, team. You guys are just throwing out their fucking stuns. Bro, have you tried shooting the guy? That's like the 4th time I got stunned by somebody from behind me. Like, come on. Calm down, guys. Calm down just a little bit. They all want to go double team that guy. What you get in the singles? I didn't do it. Also, yeah, again, I'm not going for the 4-star. I'm only gonna go do suits that really interest me. I'm not saying it's a bad suit. I don't even know if it's good or not, to be honest. Watch you get it? Fuck, I don't know, man. Damn, they're going for the multi-caps here, so what are we gonna do? Those half-cost pulls are still worth it? I don't fucking know. Damn, if only they would have spawned in their suits instead of just going for double pilot to try and stop people. Number 2 is just watching them. Not even gonna try and make them not get out of their suit. Or get back in their suits not capped. Camphor is solid? Oh yeah, the Camphor came out, right. Yeah, I hate that they're baiting out the last shooting as their fucking last season. Like, it's so cheesy. So now we're in a pretty shitty position. Yeah, of course, you got the grenades. Try not to get too much in the way. God, I love that buff they gave us. That multi-swing really helps out, confirming that downswing. Yo, what the fuck? There's some lag. What the? Bro, shoot him.
Taking some light damage.
Shoot him, bro. You don't have to... Oh, I hit the fan.
Enemy unit down. Well done.
The average GBO2 like it, yeah. I do have new fiber optics, so...
An ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit.
Yes, I noticed you were hitting me.
You alright? Looks like they... Supporting fire incoming. Less damage.
Sorry.
Ally
Not
unit
sorry.
destroyed. That mobile suit won't last much longer.
One of my damage. You get the kill at least.
Ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit. Allied unit destroyed.
Actually. Are they a new type?
Your unit's been destroyed.
Sorry, bro. You don't want to move out of the way. I've already been shot by 5 of you guys. Trying to chase after somebody in front of me. You can handle getting one downswing.
Captured a beacon.
Especially when my downswing is going to do more damage than your downswing. Them's the rules. Don't care. Wi-Fi can't keep up. It ain't a GBO server without some desync or lag. Yup.
Get out there and try again.
Not to be
2
rude,
minutes left.
Mr. Raid,
Bases are more
but
valuable.
just let me do my shit. You wanna jump up again?
Enemy unit down. Well done.
Yeah, we don't jump down there. Party? Maybe Tar. I'm kind of liking the Gogu rifle, but obviously, you know, you're not gonna. Oh, he's dead. Obviously, you're not gonna be doing as much. The DPS potential is higher, but obviously, your Gogu rifle is not gonna be doing as much damage since you don't have a high range focus, right? If the guy was crouching, you know, oh wait, he's already got stealth. My bad. Damn, he just went in. There's no reason to go in, bro. Oh, I'm gonna back out. What you gonna play after the Desert Zaku? Don't know.
Bring that victory home.
Might make a custom. Try and actually play some other suits. I don't know why that guy went in. There's no reason to go in. They gotta push for us now. They gotta push us.
Taking some light damage. Enemy unit
Nice, you fucked up.
taking heavy damage, pilot. You alright? Ally has destroyed
I like how that guy still had time. The team was over there. Oh, never mind. They're fighting that one guy in the back. Damn, my mistake.
Allied unit destroyed.
Y'all gonna make me lose control? I forgot that motherfucker just... Oh, fuck off. I don't care. Number 2.
Well done.
I don't care. We won. Fuck off.
Victory.
I don't care. You got your 150k damage, bro. I can give less of a shit. They had to push us. They got a mistake. We clashed. Who cares? Sorry you didn't. You didn't get that extra damage off. I forgot. I forgot he has 2 melee priority. I was like, all right, he's gonna go for his downswing. I'll get my downswing in case he hits the shield.
Making preparations.
Oh, fucking whiny bitches, man. I love the fuck out of the ZZ. It's one of my faves in UC. Which double Zeta?
Making
Huh?
preparations for sortie. Canceling procedures.
Actually, what do we
Making
got?
preparations for sortie.
500, 450. Ew, dual match? Fuck off. Basic
Canceling
match, 300.
procedures. Making preparations for sortie.
650, 700.
Please confirm. Canceling procedures.
I could use the 600 Rick Diaz just to be a fool. 650 Richard Diaz. So I'm pretty sure I got a full ass range build going on with it. And it's got 15 the auxiliary program. Yeah, 71 range strength. And then we plus the 15% from pursuit range auxiliary program. That's gonna be disgusting, actually. I actually want to bring it out to 650, but it is rating, and you can't do that, unfortunately. Which sucks, by the way. Also sucks that they changed the stupid ass can't group with friends in rating anymore. Rated is just like, why? Why even go to rated anymore?
Canceling procedures.
Unless you want to bring your rating up from like C plus. There's no fucking reason. Unless you maybe space. But then you can't play with friends. But then again, you're not gonna find a whole lot of rating space unless it's space matches. It's a little bit lame.
Canceling procedures.
Anime, not the suit, but I do love the ZZ Gundam, a limited mass production version that is fucking huge. Also had a nice nickname, Siegfried. Oh, is that the one from Rise of Revival of Zeon, right? Let me go check what else they have. Buffed. Oh wait, there's a 700, so I can probably use the FAZZ, wherever he may be. Probably not the best suit to pick, returning after a hiatus, essentially. Oh god, where is this motherfucker at? Should be in F's, right? There he is. I would love there to be a, ooh, I can actually take off one of these melee armors, right? Question is, do I only want 40? Fuck, I'll keep it on for now. I can probably remove, nah. Put that on. I'll have to rework this. Since now we have 50, we got more melee resistance. Actually, no, that works. Plus 30. If it has 20, so yeah, that actually works. Okay, I'm fine with that, actually. But I wish we got some Revival of Zeon stuff. I saw that there was a,
Preparations for sortie. Canceling procedure.
ooh, actually, wasn't that the next?
For sortie.
Shuffle. 550 shuffle.
Canceling procedure. Making preparations for sortie. Alright, be careful.
I like to see the Goblin or the some of the other Revival of Zeon suits, right? I think that would be cool. So this suit, the level 2 anti-beam coating is now from 50% to 30% anti-beam armor reduction. That's nice. Gotta rock the fuck out of the ground type Sazabi. Oh yeah, the ground type Sazabi as well. I wonder what cost that would be. Maybe 600, 650 since it's kind of ground. Yeah, I could say 650. Maybe like a 650 Sazabi, right? Unless they really want to fuck. Can't think of the word right now. Yeah, unless they want to make it just another option. Like maybe like a, I don't know, like a raid version, this is Sazabi, or support version for 700, right? Which we already have a support version of Sazabi, so maybe you can be a raid. The Goblin is like as big as F91, and? Bro, we're gonna get the Loto in this game. It's gonna have a weird ass skill where I think it's gonna be able to capture points without having to get out of the suit. 650 Sazabi and prototype new Gundam. Let me get the Streamliner new Gundam. I never see the Nightingale. I can't really comment on that since I haven't been playing the game. All I know is people had suspicions on Nightingale. I've only seen like a very few handful of people actually doing good with the Nightingale.
Prepped and ready for battle.
I'd say it probably still needs a defensive buff in terms of like some buffers on the big ol' ass of his. Buffers would be nice.
All pilots, launch when ready. Make me proud out there.
I love both versions of the Goblin. I'm building the one in 144 and I had to scale it next to my HG Gundams. Oh damn. Oh. Get the Pegasus. Get the O2.
Commencing operation.
Alright, let's see if I remember how to play this suit. All I know is I got 60 thruster gauge now, which is cool. Ah, yes, I can charge this. They have a Nightingale. Speaking of Nightingales.
Captured a beacon.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to stand still for that. Yeah, yeah, it's the raid that has a fucking bazooka shot, so I'm gonna get stunned.
Heavy damage, pilot. You all right?
And this is why I hate the beam skill so much, because now I'm gonna get fucking molested by the beam attacks. I'm just gonna go ahead and just rush in. Oh, great. Just ignored that fucking swing, bro. Oh, what's that? Got neutral swing? I love the connection in this game. This is why I don't play it anymore. Fucking garbage ass internet connection.
Where and how will you redeploy? Allied unit destroyed.
Imagine having a team mostly full of raids and they're not like going forward to do their job as like fucking really absurd melee suits. Especially one of them being the Vargal. At least the Stein's in there.
Get out there and try again. Allied unit destroyed.
Yeah, you know, I'm gonna say we're not gonna win this one. Just from what I'm watching, I don't think we're gonna win it.
Allied unit destroyed.
Yeah, number 5's about to get booty blasted.
Allied unit destroyed. Enemy unit down. Well done.
You were fighting this guy, bro. Oh, he had to charge your heavy attack. My bad. Bro had to charge his heavy attack.
An ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit.
Alright, I'll rush ahead.
Taking some light
You're
damage.
gonna have to dodge roll, bro. Cause that will wear you down.
Supporting fire incoming. Beacon captured. An ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit. Enemy unit down. Well done.
No, I'm going to push forward.
Allied unit destroyed. An ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit. Enemy unit down. Well done. Enemy unit down. Well done. An ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit. Enemy unit down. Well done.
There we go. I got an idea.
Ally is
Damn it, they captured the point.
Beacon captured.
Yeah, I think we'll get the Messer eventually.
Allied unit destroyed. Heavy damage, pilot. You all right? That mobile suit won't last much longer. Looks like things are going
Would that guy not get hit? What is that garbage?
Unit's been destroyed.
That dude literally just ignored the melee swing? Unless somehow I wasn't close enough to him? That's kind of gay.
Allied unit destroyed.
If that's what that was, I feel like that guy should have got hit. Stun locked again? I guess not. I guess fucking not. Casual GBO2 latency. Yeah. Again, reason don't want to play it much anymore because it's really at that point where it's just not worth playing if they're not going to do anything about it. I don't want to spawn in because there's a Nightingale there.
Allied
Well, number 3 spawned in, so...
out there and try again.
And he's going to move immediately over here, so let's get away from that because the Nightingale's on the other side.
2 minutes left. Bases are more valuable for this mission.
Oh man, didn't hit him, that sucks.
An ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit. Allied unit destroyed. An ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit.
Yeah, I ain't going up there.
One minute left. Bring that victory home.
That guy is still burning.
Allied unit destroyed. You've taken some light damage. An ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit. Allied unit destroyed. You're taking heavy damage. That mobile suit won't last. Your unit's been destroyed.
Man, that blast rate is 4K downswing for support sounds nice. Yeah, I don't even got the melee build on either, I don't think. Metaverse shit they're doing is so fucking dumb. Isn't it over, technically? Oh, this is probably gonna be over unless this guy tackles or something. This might be over. Oh, wait, we got an extra kill. Never mind, we think we might be good. Just tackle, bro, just tackle.
The mission is over.
Hey. Beat it. Probably didn't get too much out of this.
Well done,
I wasn't
Allied.
really playing
You earned
the
this
best.
victory.
That first life was pee pee poo poo. Never mind, I got top individual. Never mind. 4th place though. They sunk like 70 million into that when they could have actually done an actually good Gundam game. Yeah, they, I don't know what they're doing with that. Oh wait, they need more money. Classic Bandai moment. So yeah, honestly, the double Zeta kind of just feels the same. Except I just take a little bit less damage now from having the beam armor away. Let me double check what else they gave this. Let's go with the full armor double Zeta. Oh, it actually increased the HP. Okay. The melee was actually increased to 20. Oh, that's resistance, my bad. Thrusters, definitely felt that thrusters were increased. Damage control, Didn't really feel the damage control, but probably because, you know, again, as I mentioned earlier, I'm fighting a lot of suits that match that had ballistic stuns, or at least the one that was after me, the new FF. Now, he was trying to get a lot of stun accumulation. He did try to rush me a couple of times with the stun accumulation weapons, using his funnels and his Vulcans, which I think were still fast enough to stun me. So damage control level 1's probably not going to help too much with that, but probably in like a bigger battle probably would help out. Currently, the Nothing versus Glorified Storefront. I wonder how quickly will they cut losses and drop it. Well, see, I was about to say hearing the fact, but I haven't really heard anybody talking about it. Not hearing the fact that people aren't talking about it, or are talking about it, I guess. Yeah, it's probably, they're gonna have to cut it quick. Like, there's no reason to have it, honestly. Not to mention the huge file leaks that happened where some unreleased Gunpla got leaked and some people printed them. Yep. Saw that. I get Bandai, just if you want to make money, make a website. You know how like people can make their own stuffed animals they can make for their children? Imagine a website where you get to make your own Gunpla. Give it the Gundam Breaker 3 treatment. Make your own Gunpla. Have the ability to print it out and build it or whatnot. You know, have people pay, you know, because of course you're making your own custom Gunpla. Make it cost a little bit more than usual because, you know, the way you have to print it out. And, yeah, have it to where and then you can get, hey, awesome, we'll get have it to where you can make your own Gunpla on this website that uses something like Gundam Breaker 3. Pay a little bit more money than usual, and hey, you got your own custom Gunpla. I think a lot of people would like that. And honestly, Bandai would make a lot more money doing that. Because there's going to be people that are going to be making their serious suits, people that are going to be making their, like, jokey fucking, hey, Gundam, but with an at guy body stuff, right? I think that'd be a really good option. The only thing they probably wouldn't do is do custom paints, like if you want to do camouflage or whatever. Also, hi Vion. Hello. You remember that program that Lego had where you can make your own sets and you can buy them before they took it out? They should do that. Yeah, exactly. It would make them money, guaranteed. Because Gunpla is a huge international, like, business thing. What, you running? I already ran the Desert Zaku and the FA Double Zeta. And I'm going to see if there's... I want to try and use the 600 Rick Diaz. MGG Savior win. I'm just saying, they'll be able to do stuff like that. There will be abominations like Zoc XG Savior. Exactly. I'm just saying, Bandai, they'll make a lot of money doing that. Oh, is there level 4 Rick Diaz? Ah, no, it's just this fucking shitstorm Diaz. Excuse me. I gotta find the regular Rick. The regular Rick. Please sign my picture. No. There it is. 71 range strength. I know they increased the range strength of it, so it's at 71, right? And they also gave it Pursuit Range Auxiliary Program, which is another plus 15% on downed enemies. So I'm interested to see how much damage I think I usually get like over 3k on the bazooka normally. So if I can shoot somebody on the ground, that's going to be some pretty good damage output actually. If we look at the level 3, which is 2,530. Hell yeah. Be hitting you up in November with some deeds for some fun things incoming. Alright, well, just let me know. Beyond. And probably a little bit after this, for anybody that's interested, I'll probably make a custom match, and we'll probably do some of those.
Your team's ready. Make your final preparations.
I hope we get the Novel Gem 3 from Sentinel. I mean, hey, all those leaks that happen, I think there's definitely a lot of potential. Alright, see you, Vion. I'll check back in if I am still on for custom matches. Yeah. Hello, Nova. You too, Vion. I think tomorrow we might stream Castlevania along. Maybe we might finish Transformers, follow Cybertron. If not, we'll
Prepped and ready for
probably
battle.
do some Castlevania games for Halloween. Cause I'm pretty sure today is what? Yeah, the 27th. I've already streamed it a couple of. I streamed Rondo of Blood and Symphony of the Night, but
Keep your
sad I
cool,
can't join
work
because I am
together,
GBO2
and come home
PC
safe.
pleb, which is funny because I'm pretty sure I can stream on PC now, but I haven't tried it out. I'll probably try it out at some point. Castlevania 64? Nah, I don't think any of us has that. I'm pretty sure, isn't it expensive as fuck too? I do have,
Commencing
oh, hold on.
operation.
Let me get ready for this. Nice to meet you. New Gundam Seed looks fire. It's to milk money, but still. I can't believe we're at that part of the timeline where there's nostalgia for. Oh shit, yeah, it's a special match. People who have nostalgia for Seed now.
Beacon captured.
There's a guy running up behind me. $500 damage per hit. Don't mind that at all.
Enemy unit
You're
down.
dead.
Well done. Allied unit destroyed.
I am sorry. I thought you were something else.
Enemy unit down. Well done.
This damage output is nice. I like it. Let's see if we can go find the new Traversia somewhere. Damn, I'm not close enough to him.
Taking some light damage.
Oh, that's what that does. Okay, interesting.
Enemy mobile suit.
Interesting. He's got the barrage funnels.
Allied unit destroyed. Taking heavy damage, pilot.
Oh shit!
Allied unit destroyed. Your unit's been destroyed.
That guy flew over the gap. Still very funny how the F90 F and souped up Gym 3 kicked the F90's ass and almost destroyed it. I have no idea what you're going for. Or what you're talking about. I am not aware of that. This guy really ran in by himself to try and save? Like, that was not a smart idea. Granted, there's probably two of us still alive when he did that, but not a good idea to run in there like that.
The enemy has captured a beacon. Get out there and try again.
Oh, we spawned on top of the building. Okay, cool. The manga for F90. All right. I really want to hit somebody that's down. Oh my god, that's almost 4,000 damage! Yo, that is really good damage from those beam pistols. 600, almost 700 per shot. Oh, he actually got me. What the fuck does Zeta? Zeta's just like, I'm gonna switch to my other weapon. Sniper's wet dream spawning on the rooftop. Yeah. Unfortunately, you still have to capture it though. which luckily is right in front of the base. So this one's interesting, actually. I actually forgot the supply depot. I'm only aware of the... How the fuck we losing? What the I feel like I've been kicking ass. Come on, bro. This Y is not... it's not nerfed yet. Do better. Why did he jump down there? He's trying to escape everybody. I get it, but... Instead, I'm gonna go over here. Alright, I'm gonna Tony Hawk grind on that real fast. What the fuck? Can I ask what the fuck just hit me? Was that the lag? Did I really just do a dodge roll and got stunned by that guy? If that's so, that is bad. That's really bad.
2 minutes left.
Unless somehow, some way I stunned myself, which I don't think I did. Anyway, we're catching up. We're still losing by 3,000 points. Man, that sucks. I do feel like I am providing the adequate damage output. I will say that. I do feel like I got the damage. Yo, bro, you need to fix that lag you got. Bro, you need to fix that lag you got. Also, why is there 3 guys? Bro, like, this whole team coming up over here, and you guys are fighting that one guy. Why are you dropping support fire, bro? What are you doing? Your support fire did nothing because we're still underground, you fuck! Oh my days. Bro, that's about... Pay attention to what's going on, man! You would have seen the... Since the Zwei was there, if all you needed to do was to see the big fat ass motherfucker on the ground to know that we're fighting above ground. That's all you gotta do. This guy didn't even check. He was like, I'm gonna drop support fire right here. Fucking idiot, man. What the fuck? GBO2 trauma? Nah, it's not trauma. Damn. Surprise, surprise! It only amounted to 5th place. Shows how much our team was doing. All that stuff, all that top shit, only amounted to 3rds and 4ths. Anyway, yeah, the Rick Diaz feels pretty nice, actually. Yeah, smooth brain, but literally. That's something people need to realize when you got big suits like these. Why? Here's a tip for people when you got when you're gonna do support fire. If you got big suits on your team, keep an eye out where they're at, because if there's underground parts like that, I guess that's mostly for supply depot as a thing, or I guess you can even say for colony drop. If you can't see the mobile suits, your support fire is probably not going to hit them. So that guy, he would have to ignore that he didn't see anybody above the ground. And he decided to drop it anyway. That's stupid. Now, there's been some moments where the support fire will actually clip through that ground, right? I've actually had that happen to me, but it's only in very specific parts of the map. That's only like when you're on the ramps and shit, right? So, yeah, that's just the big dum-dum moment. No reason to drop that support fire.
Making preparations for sortie.
Piercing support fire win. Man, it's truly a GBO2 moment with smooth brain teammates. Dude, let me tell you, yesterday I wanted to try out the Desert Zaku. There was only 550. I said this earlier, but I don't know if anybody... there's not as much people here earlier, right? So, I picked the 450 level 2 Desert Zaku to play in a 550 match. Ace matches. I managed to get ace multiple times. The first time I actually did really well. Our team was actually fine, right? Second time, our team was so fucking shit, I got ace. And when I looked at the score, I got top individual with 1,300 individual score. That is bad! That is bad when you're playing it like with A+ people. A+ and S- people at 550. That's shit tier. That's pee-pee poo-poo garbage tier. But I wasn't too mad because I got ace at 550 with a 450 general. That's natively a 400 suit, so... Anyway, I'm happy with some of these buffs. The FA double Zeta still just kind of feels the same, honestly. A little bit more melee damage or melee resistance, which is nice. I do have 50 melee resistance now. I just hate that fucking skill. Beam coding. Fucking stupid. Is losing his shit? I'm not. I'm just excited. You'd tell if I was angry. I'll say that. Anyway, I don't know how many of you guys are. Oh, okay, everybody's just gonna fucking leave. As soon as it's story time, everybody wants the fucking dip. I'm only here to fucking watch the subpar gameplay, bro. Imagine being an ace as an Isaac with 2 kills because teammates don't help. There was a match I had with 2 Isaacs. We actually managed to win. I'll probably post that like as an individual match, maybe, but this is just the tip of the iceberg when it comes to sheer G. But I'm not raging though. Again, you guys would know if I was like legitimately angry, right? For those that remember the Zeusa match on fucking military base. You spectating matches? Yeah, I might. I'll see how many of you guys actually want to do that. I'll probably just put it up. Let's do 450. Actually, yeah, we'll do 450. And I don't know how many people are here, so 4v4. We'll see, and we'll make it spectator. For those that want to join in, unfortunately, if you're on PC, you can't. Let me go to... God damn it, where's the rant? Yeah, I want to go all the way down there. Ground random. 450. Make sure you turn spectator mode on. Also, I'm so glad that the devs will keep me surveys and only list the Japanese players. Often die or run to focus down one suit. Now, I get in certain circumstances, there are times where, you know, it's fine to chase down a single guy, right? But there's been a lot of times playing this game where the enemy team is clearly doing like a pincer maneuver, and our teammates all focus on one guy with no health in the corner. Hello, Strike Freedom. Yo. There's been moments where that'll happen, and it's like, what are you guys doing? And then we get rushed from behind and we get fucking murdered. It's like, what the fuck? What are you guys doing? Love being many updates behind on PC. Internet connection quality is currently not sufficient to broadcast gameplay. What the fuck? Bro. Anyway, yes, you can join in. I'm just seeing who wants to join in, and I have this up. And of course, if you guys want to, I implore you guys, if you want others to join in, you can send a link to this to whatever. And hey, this guy's having spectator rooms. He doesn't do spectator matches often, so. And honestly, I don't see a lot of people that do spectator matches anymore. I'm pretty sure I was legitimately the only guy that has been doing spectator matches for the past, what, 3 years, 2 years? I really honestly wish they would actually make it to where spectator matches can be joined normally in the matches. Like when you go to custom matches, they're just up there. GBO, the game connection issues. Every other game I get full bars. Yep. Which is funny because now I'm kind of stuck with 3 bars because of the new. We got fiber optic cables. I don't have it plugged in yet. I don't have it wired, so I'm running off Wi-Fi. Can someone please remind me how to join? Literally been a year since my PS blew the frig up. You have to turn on spectator mode when you go to search for a match in custom matches, and you have to search for it. You can't just go to custom matches and it'll be there, because they, for whatever stupid fucking reason, they made it to where spectator matches are separate. And you have to specifically search for them for no goddamn reason. Probably, it's like they forgot that you can make private matches, you know? So if anybody wanted privacy and not have randoms join their matches, they would, you know... again, this is stupid. You know, there's passwords in this fucking game. And it's like, oh yeah, nope, never mind. Still wish they would implement actual servers. That's not gonna happen. Also, apparently in the Japanese survey, they asked how people feel about alternate universe suits being in the game. And I think I've discussed that before. I wouldn't mind GBO3 being that way, but I feel like with GBO2 being so UC focused, I don't think I'd be fine with that. I imagine GBO3, your starter grunt suits would be like the Zaku, the Jim, the Jin from Seed, the Leo from Wing, and you can probably have some other stuff there too. Everyone forgot GBO Next. Well, GBO Next did play a little bit differently compared to GBO and GBO2, I feel like. Some similar ideas, but yeah. Oh my god, James! And King, what the fuck? I wouldn't mind alt universe in the next game, if there's gonna be a next game. Which, I mean, with how popular this game apparently has been, that's probably gonna be a guarantee. Also, it would be hella balancing nightmare for suits. I feel like with the current system they have here, probably, yeah. I feel like there's some suits they won't go, like, completely, like, lore accurate, you know, like how the IBO suits apparently are just resistant to both fucking beams and physical fucking rounds, unless it was super close, right? But still be, like, kind of slow compared to other mobile suits, right? Or, you know, the wing suits, the wing and fucking seed suits in general. Some of the hero suits, right? Not the grunt suits. I think the grunt suits would fit just fine with a some of the other stuff here. I can see the Tequila Gundam being a 4-star. Fuck yeah. If it's a water hey, he'd be an amphibious suit, right? Why is this not readying up? What the fuck? Can GBO2, PS4, and PC crossplay together? Unfortunately, no, Mr. Kane. Oh, damn, that sucks. They'll come back, though. Unfortunately, the devs thought it was a really brilliant idea to separate both PC and PS.
Like we've got everyone.
Why? I don't fucking know. Also, I don't know why this is happening. that should be going on, but I'll restart the room if I have to. I think it's best they don't crossplay, honestly. If the PC wasn't a complete fucking disaster... Alright, I'm gonna restart the room.
Returning to base camp.
Do Aqua, you own OC version? What do you mean by that? Oh, the PC version? Oh, if that's what you mean, I have both versions. I just hardly touch the PC because I just now recently got a PS that, or a PC that can run it. Because it runs like shit normally on my old laptop. Alright, 450. Let's go back to 4v4. At least 1 bar. Apparently I'm at 3 bars. Maybe that's why other rooms are crashing. Sucks. Basic plus. Spectator mode on. GBO2 not having crossplay is probably for the best, considering the PC hacks. Yeah, if they would have actually gave a shit about the PC version, if they actually gave a shit about, oh damn, that's the last players. If they gave a shit about the PC version, then I would be fine with them doing. They should have done a crossplay in the first place. They really should have. Because it's really stupid separating your player base like that. Alright, let's try this one more time. Not gonna lie, I don't like hackers, but fighting mobile armors and normals as an actual feature may be cool. Yeah, honestly, that should be a game mode. And it looks like they're not learning from what people are saying about the fucking some of the shit in there. Like, people who were actually like kind of. They liked that they were fighting mobile arms. It sucks that, you know, the hackers were doing that, but, you know, having game modes where you actually get to fight players, other players controlling the fucking suits and having people help them. Like, I already had that as an idea for this game. The mass token glitch came to mind for PC. That was the... Yeah, they actually shut down... Did they ever bring back clans? I think they did bring back clans, right? I remember they shut down clans for a long-ass time. Yeah, anyway, for those that haven't seen yet, I actually did a few matches earlier where I tried out some of the new buff suits. The ones that interested me were the Desert Zaku, the Full Armor Double Zeta, and the Rick Diaz. I actually played the 600 Rick Diaz at 650, and did really well with it, actually. I had 71 range strength. Unfortunately, I didn't get as much... people get you know, hitting people that are down swung, so I can get my plus 15% range damage on people that are down, because they gave that a skill. They gave that the Rick Diaz same skill that it had, that the whatchamacallit has, the goddamn motherfucking mass production double zeta. Which, by the way, Atlas and Zeku's Y are getting nerfed, but guess what's not getting nerfed? The mass production double zeta, baby. Hell yeah. Why? Apparently it was balanced, which they have the fucking records for it, but I feel like honestly it's because so many people are playing mass production double zetas that both sides will have a mass production double zeta, and I feel like the data is skewed, in my opinion. I feel like the data is heavily skewed because so many people are playing it. Drive-by typing is saying that mess ain't balanced. Yeah. I can get why the Atlas and the Zeku's Y are being nerfed. I feel like the reason why the Atlas is doing really well is because it is a higher skill ceiling suit where the people who are still playing it nowadays are probably really good with it, right? And it's fair enough to like nerf it if it's like doing really well, right? And of course Zeku's Y has the fucking missiles that are its primary weapons technically. They feel like it's the primary weapons. But come on now, the mass production double, bro, before I left the game, I'm not sure if this still went on after I left, but every match had minimum at least 3 mass production double zetas. It can be 2 per team, even. Like, I think he even had a match where nearly all people were mass production. At least one every match. 2 every match, right? 1 for each team. So I don't know. Is that still the same? I feel like that's why the data is more balanced for the mass production double Zeta compared to the Atlas and the Zeku's Y. It almost makes me want to say the devs don't play their own game, because I feel like that's the reason it's that way, right? But hey, what do I know? I'm a filthy godjin. Anyway, Team A, we got Hitman in the... Oh god, it's gonna be weird trying to remember everybody's names. It's been a while. Silver Haze. We got King Fode in the Zaku Diver. James is dead. I think he's the Metal Spider. And we got Hinata Uzumaki in the Gaza E. Yeah. Ghastly was the Twink. That's his name, right? See Red Wolf Beyond. Taru in the Rickdom 2. That has also been buffed, by the way. I actually want to check it out. Nexus in the Gym 3, and we got Crash Band in the ever so based Blue Destiny Unit 1. Oh, actually, I want to look at the Metal Spider real fast. I've been hearing a lot of good things about the Metal Spider. I think it looks a little bit weak defensive-wise, but it has a lot of options, which is interesting. So it'll be nice to see what it can do. Also, that big fucking heat dagger. It's like 4 stars to a 2-star, and like barely anyone are going to get this high in the Atlas. Well, holy shit. Like I said, oh my god, that lag! I'm sorry, everybody. Like I mentioned, I feel like it's because the Atlas and the Zeku's Y are harder to play for casual players. That I feel like the players that are playing it nowadays are typically ones that are going to be masters at it, and it has this higher skill ceiling, and it's just really, really good when people are actually bringing it out to full power, right? And I feel like I can... Oh, damn. What the fuck? Why am I lagging? Probably because the thing is like 3 bars. That's probably why. Ah, goddamn! He missed the whip. Now he's gonna get nay-nayed. 3 people disconnected. 3 people disconnected. Yeah. Wait. There's still people here. Except for King. Man, getting comboed. That's a big ass heat knife, by the way. That's like a Bowie knife, a heat Bowie knife, or Bowie knife, whatever you want to call it. The messages being blue and red have me confused. Oh, yeah. If it's disconnected, I think it'd be like a deep red. Oh my god! He's fucking dead! Dude just got wombo comboed by 2 dudes. 2 dudes! Tower in the Rick Dom, about to get dominated. Oh shit, I need to check what the Rick Dom got as a buff. Also, I want to see the Gaza G, actually. So I heard there's some shenanigans they can do. The banner after the Aqua Dominance was the Wound War, right? I believe so. Bro, why are you getting close to the Silver Haze? He's gonna fuck you up! Hopefully the nerfs don't get suits like with the Delta Gun nerf. All I know is that the Atlas and the Zeku's Y are getting nerfed. That's all they mentioned. Alright, there's a Blue Destiny. Nice little combo there. King about to get dropped upon again. Actually, no, they're backing off. They're backing off King. Ooh, broken legs. That's not good for Nexus there. I'm saving my tokens on PC for that since that's next. Yeah, Woundwart's a good support. A lot of people say it's overpowered. The fact that it's not been considered being nerfed is something, but I don't think I don't think it's nerfed, or I don't think it's overpowered. It reminds me a lot when people said that the whatchamacallit, the Jesta Team A was overpowered. And I'm just playing matches where Woundwarts are just not doing good. It's still a good suit though. It's still really good, right? I don't think it's overpowered territory though. Despite what other people would say. Then again, I don't play the game anymore, so what do I know? Oh my god, he's dead. That just Shazar teammate gets spammed so much at 650, 700. Well, yeah, it was just because it had the stealth heavy attack. That's what that's what its like fucking thing is, right? That's the gameplay. Raid main's just mad that the Woundwort can defend itself. Honestly, there's a lot of fucking toxic people that came out. That came out of the woodworks whenever the Woundwort came out. You had people, both support mains and non-support mains. There's a lot of confusion on whether the Woundwort was good or not. Initially I was like, oh, this suit's whatever, but I actually played the match and it was really good, right? A lot of people forget that my testing videos are not my initial thoughts. And some people were being really fucking hateful in the comment section. And then I looked on Reddit and people were actually like demonizing support mains that I think the suit is not overpowered. And I was like, you people are fucking disgusting. Yeah, like some of the top players were making fun of fucking support mains. And I found that really weird because I'm pretty sure none of those top players consider themselves support mains. A lot of the better players will typically be multi-role, right? They'll typically be multi-role. And they're sitting here saying that the one type of players are just bad at the game. They don't know what's good or not. And it's like, that's really fucking... That's not a good precedent to set for that. When one class of players that main the suits are bad at the game. And again, they're being very toxic about it. And I was like, you people are fucking insane. Fucking Redditors, man. Redditors, not even once. I'll give that to Crash Band. I'm a raid main mostly, but generals and sports to do great at. You understand a support main's pain. Well, a lot of people say that a lot of support mains, the ones that they'll say that like, oh, sports need more, right? They'll say that well, they just gotta learn positioning, and that's a fair argument to make. Where you know there are some moments where a support main will just not know their positioning or not have awareness. But I feel like there's a lot of situations where sometimes it just doesn't matter.
Looks like we've got
Like you can be, I mean, these streams have showed that. Where I've been in a perfect place to be for a support, and then the raid just runs by everybody and kills me anyway. Because the raids will have one combo potential for the most part, right? They literally one mistake they can run in and fucking kill your ass. But then again, raids can also get fucking destroyed pretty easily as well. But we all know that in a 1v1 situation between a general and a raid, it can go either way depending on the suits, right? It's not that way with sports and raids, but I don't want to get into that whole fucking rigmarole because people want to just always give out their opinions on that, and and by opinions I mean what they heard from other people. I love supports. FA 7th Gundam is my crutch, but I feel supports should be able to defend themselves to some degree. As I said before, to give my opinion on it, supports right now are in way better position than before, where you have some supports actually pretty capable of doing a lot of things, but I feel like there's some skills that they should start handing out now, and I feel like with some of the suits they experimented with, it showcased that I think it would be fine to give some of the suits that, like balancers at a high cost should just be automatic. Like beyond 500, 550, Any suit should get balancers. Some suits you can give resist movement now. Again, it depends on the support, and this is what some people don't understand. Is for me, when I say that some supports need to be buffed, I don't mean like they should be buffed to a ridiculous degree where they have every single fucking skill in the game. Take a look at each older support, or maybe, you know, like a newer support they want to release. Take a look at it. What do you think it might need? Like, we've been getting a lot of suits with, they give me giving resist movement, right? Kasatra got resist movement. Full Armor Double Zeta got resist movement. Resist movement is a fine skill to have. I don't know why they don't want to do just regular dodge rolls, but they could just do resist movement for a lot of supports nowadays. Because they'll be taking damage anyway, so the raid will still get their damage off, whatnot. But it does give the supports more play in situations where they can get fucked over, which there's been a lot of situations like that when you get caught, especially at higher costs where everybody has multi stuns. Also fell in love with the Hakushiki ground type. Dude, the Hakushiki ground type is awesome. Give Flight Shiki the stationary flying skill. I can be trusted. Yeah, that might not be a bad idea. Actually, I had to see. I had to remember exactly how good the Shiki, the Shiki AR is. But to be fair, the FA Double Zeta came out with almost everything and still needed a buff. Honestly, I'm gonna tell you right now. I think it's because of the fucking anti-beam skill, beam coating skill. That skill is just fucking terrible. And then if you get a team that's really good at defending you, the skill becomes really fucking bad. Where you have to deal with that along with a really good team. But if your team is really fucking bad, it's a terrible skill. It's bad in both directions, in my opinion. It really needs to not be a skill, and just give it high beam defense. Because what's gonna happen is, hello Aether. For me, oh damn, what the fuck? Yo, Taru just got downswung and he didn't. What? Bro, Taru got downswung. Oh, I just lost my fucking train of thought now. What the hell? Okay, where was I at? What was I talking about? Fuck, that got me fucked up. Unless that wasn't a downswing? Oh no, that crash, you should not have spawned in, brother. Taru Hacker, he's got the Taru Force to get. Can I do Space Stage next? Unfortunately, if I've already picked a ground match, I can't switch over to Space. Unfortunately. You're talking about anti-beam. Anti-beam? Oh no! But yeah, anti-beam armor, because the Double Zeta, Full Armor Double Zeta, I was gonna call it Double Zeta right now, because Double Zeta has, or it used to not have damage control, it was really easy to cheese the anti-beam coating, because a lot of suits at 700 have ballistic stuns, sometimes even as sub-weapons that are very easy to hit, stuff like the Sinanju Stein and the Sinanju. A lot of the new Gundams can run bazookas if they wanted to. It's very easy to run into a suit that could stun you as the Full Armor Double Zeta. And of course, once you reach half health, you'll lose 50% of your beam defense, which is a lot of beam defense at 700. Having really low beam defense at 700 is death sentence. And that's exactly what happened. Where you get stunned, you get meleeed because you only have 10 melee resistance, which is also shit at 700. It'll get meleeed, it'll get half health, and then it'll just get fucking destroyed. So, yeah, it was very easy to cheese a Full Armor Double Zeta. Although the Full Armor Double Zeta does have a lot of damage potential, right? So they did buff it, and they actually did address some of the stuff where they made it from the beam reduction from 50% to 30% whenever you get half health, and they made it to where you now have damage control, which is pretty nice. So there's some stuff I like that they gave. Now, is it going to fix the double Zeta? And also, I thought the double Zeta wasn't the best support when it came out as well. There's that as well. The Kshatriya is way better at surviving and dishing out damage easier, in my opinion. Yeah, I was going to say it's probably because of the way I have my Wi-Fi set up, Mr. Strike Freedom. Unfortunately, apologies. All I'm going to ask is just try to have fun. I'm not treating this super seriously. You guys shouldn't either. Say we'll have to get everything working because we just now. I believe I mentioned that I got a new internet provider. You set your Wi-Fi router's MTU as high as you could. I am not using the right version because we haven't connected to this TV yet. There's a stationary version of something we're supposed to use. I'm using the regular version at the moment because stationary one doesn't reach, unfortunately. Sadly, all I have is the Faz. I mean, the Faz is it's got a decent buff actually. It's fine. I think it's fine depending on what you're doing for 700. Oh, also there's a new part I forgot to mention. This new part that you can grind for, it's limited missions. It takes 0 slots, part slots. So it's essentially just a free part you can put on, but it can give you plus 5% melee damage, but you lose 3% range strength and you lose 500 health. It seems like it's going to be a fine part for low cost, but if you already have overtune parts and just, you know, melee out the wazoo and filled up your part slots for high cost, you probably can go without it, to be honest. But it does look like it's pretty useful for low cost. Because, you know, low cost, you're probably going to be running out of part slots to use anyway. And this new part costs literally 0. 0 part slots to slap on, right? And it gives you plus 5 melee strength. Although you do lose a little bit out of it, you know, probably best for your melee raids. Why I choose support? You just got unlucky, Bandicoot. You got unlucky that the enemy team is just all raids. Oops, all raids. Going for the approach. He's just not scared. I mean, at this point, they're way far ahead, so they can probably just go ahead. Play a little bit risky. I thought it was Homer Simpson for a second. Emerge. Man, I love jungle frame rate. Red Boys took the W. Hey man, they're the second easiest behind generals to get an all-team win with. Come on, dog, go party, 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 party. All right. Let's go to 500. 500. And maybe guys at G. Kind of wish the survey asked about adding new modes instead of asking about non-UC suits. Yeah, I'd agree. I think we need a boss mode. Oh, James left. Couldn't handle the lag. That means there's room though if anybody else want to join. Hey, got Goober.
Looks like we've got everyone. Your team's ready. Make your final preparations.
Got the Gaza G. Nice. I almost wanted to come back to roll for the Gaza G, but I didn't. I should have, because it looked like there's some shenanigans you can do with it. I'd love to see the God Gundam in the game for how dumb it would be, but I would also like more PvE content. Yeah, I agree with that. Seems to have a lot of potential. I know that it's AoE missiles. They don't have like any stun accumulation, but if you hit somebody with it, if you got somebody down on the ground, you could like melt their health. All 1 star? That sucks. It's funny, there are 2 Gaza G designs. The one from Moon they choose, and the other one's from High Streamer. Hey, maybe we'll get the High Streamer, the big, bulky, muscular one. That'd be cool. We already got the God Gundam. It's just in Kyoku's armor. Shining finger! Oh yeah, maybe people try out some buff suits here. We'll see. Zeong's Gundam in the game? I don't know what you're talking about. How'd you learn to spell? Like I know you can. I want origin suits? They have been leaked, Bandicoot. They have been leaked. We will get origins. Unless the game dies, but... I thought it was called the Burning Gundam. Whoa. Oh god, what is it? Isn't there like... There's Burning and God? Or is it Burning and Shining? I think over here it's called Shining, right? But it's actually called God Gundam. I want the Perfect Gundam from Thunderbolt. I want the original Perfect Gundam as well, Soundwave. Psycho Zakuba with Gundam head. Oh my god, Gaza G. That gun looks like it'll do a lot of damage, but it does like normal, just instant stun damage. Look at my boy. He's so beefy. He's beautiful. Of course, got Gujin on the Gaza G as well. Looks like it'd be a sport like many of the full armored Gundam types. Yeah, pretty sure it would be. I want to see somebody get the ridiculous damage with the AoE. Again, the AoE, I believe, doesn't have a lot of stun accumulation, but if you manage to nail somebody with all of them when they're standing still, it just melts their health. Lodo win? Well, that's been leaked. Probably get it at some point. Man, it's gonna suck. Oh, yeah. Isn't there a few Gundam that are raids? Yeah, I think we were just talking about the full armor types, right? Oh man, that is some lag there. Yeah, again, I'm sorry everybody. For the lag, these guys are still fighting. Oh, that's so lucky. He didn't counter, but he's probably gonna die anyway. Yeah. Man ain't got no health. Ooh, tried to go in there. Perfect Gundam's like a larger full armor, but I'd love to get the MG of that suit whenever it gets reprinted. Yeah. No, not Goober. I just want to see somebody hit those AoE missiles so badly. Somebody get down swung and get hit by it. Oh, Eugen's going in. Never mind. Ooh, saved. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, please, Gujin, hit him with it. I know you want to do the AoE missiles. Nah, it's too late. Come on, Gujin, you gotta do it at least once. Ooh, counter, nice. Nice, nice. Gujin, please do it. I know you want to do it. Gujin, please, you're killing me. Please use the AoE missiles. Not the fire missiles, the AoE missiles, bro. Please. It's too late, they're dead. You're killing me, Smalls. We meant like AAU suits, it would be so funny seeing build suits. Or like full-size machines in GBO2. Yeah, that'd be funny. That would be really funny in like Gundam Versus. Like the build suits are actually just really small, like gunpowder size. Oh, Gujin. Oh, Gujin. Oh, Gujin. Oh, Goober. He barely tapped him with those missiles and it did that much damage. Again, there's a lot of damage potential in the Gaza G. Also, it's got a nice downswing. I didn't realize the downswing was the big wide one. Woo! Look at this goofy fuck. Does that have anything on top I can see? Oh god, I can't tell. Oh no, Gujin, ain't nobody helping you. He's dead. AoE. AoE. I'm just rooting for some. Again, there's so much potential because King barely got tapped and took a ton of damage. That was only from a few of them. So I want to see somebody unload all of it into somebody. Oh, it's teasing me at this point, dude. Oh, that lag. That lag. Oh, Gas is dead. Gujin, please. Oh, nice. Oh, the heavy attack. With the heavy stagger, though. Damn, he's not just gonna... King not gonna help? A lot of people just don't prefer it. Unfortunately. Gojin, please use the AoE. Oh, he ran into it. Oh, his legs are broken. Nice. It's time. It's time. Bro, how you gonna do that? How are you gonna... Man, I thought I was gonna see it. I thought I was gonna see it. I didn't get to see it. Oh, hey, there's the complaint, whatever it's called. The Hayayu, or whatever it is. Well, there's a little bit of it. He did do some pretty good damage, I'll say that. Hereru, or whatever, I don't know how to pronounce it, bro. Yeah, Gasaji looks pretty alright. Look at that. Look at that dude. Damn. Funky ass AOZ names. Yeah, we got the Gujin. Fun the Gazaji is. I'd hope so. Alright, let's go to new map. Let's go to the new map. Well, it's not new, but it is the newest map. The regular Gaplant is my favorite and the only raid I play. Well, hey, fair enough. Oh, we're at the minute 33 already. So we'll probably do the 2-hour mark. We'll probably stop at the 2-hour mark, and we'll call it there.
Looks like we've got everyone.
And I think we'll be streaming tomorrow. Again, I don't know if we're gonna finish.
Your team's ready. Make your final preparations.
I'm not sure if we're gonna finish Fall of Cybertron or if we're gonna do some Castlevania games for Halloween. We've actually been meaning to do some Halloween games or scary games, horror games, right? But oh well. The plan is a very good raid with how much shit it can put out. Yeah. Although I remember there was a time where it just kept getting buffed. Its size was not helping it out. Gal Guardians is a great Metroidvania. Unfortunately, I'm more so talking about the classic Castlevania games. I'm not saying they're bad. I'm not too big on the Metroidvania games. There are some that I like that I've been enjoying playing. Right now I've been playing Harmony of Dissonance, and I have played Symphony of the Night as well. But I'm not too big on those. I'm more of a fan of the classic Castlevania games. Doesn't mean I hate the Metroidvanias, right? Because I do have a few. Again, I have those two, and I also have some of the other stuff like fucking. Oh god, would you say that Metroid? That the new Metroid game is Dread? Is that a Metroidvania? 7-1 baby? Hell yeah! Play Silent Hill. Funny enough, we do have those games. Yeah. Fair enough. So yeah, I do have at least 4 Metroidvania games, but again, for the Castlevania games, I'm talking more so that's the classics. I do have at least the classic. I do have at least the Castlevania collection. I also have Chronicles, Castlevania Chronicles for the PS1. Also, Swift gave me his reproduction copy of Area of Sorrow, which I already have that on one of the other collections I got, but I mean, hey, I got it physically, technically. For the Game Boy Advance. The Shikikai, not the MP, is my go-to general. hey, pretty good. And we do have room for one more person if you guys want to come on in, try out the new map, try out some suits. Give it a go. Unfortunately, we're not going to do a whole ass, spectator stream like we usually do. Or I say usually, been a while, right? And I guess I should say, if you guys have been enjoying the stream, I'd appreciate it if you guys would like. And if you guys aren't subscribed, and you watch stuff regularly, I'd appreciate if you guys would sub too. Like I said, I've been working on some other stuff in the background of the channel. Making some, I say making, not technically making anything yet. Hello, Onyx. MPZZ will reign for a long time to come. Yeah, depending on how they're going to nerf the Atlas will be the best general at 600 to like the second best. MP Double Zeta will probably be on top. It was really close to being the best, but Sun Goku. Anyone else think the AR-0 Shiki feels clunky? Feels too slow, and I do shit damage? I know back then it was pretty good. It's probably just the power creep nowadays. The only time I see Zero Shiki anymore is well, back when I still played, it was Arctic Base. And that's because they would avoid the they would just go on top of the ramps, so they can avoid the NASCAR, which is very valuable for support to do. Ever notice the higher cost you get into, the more just use the meta the rooms get? It's probably because of how the power creep works, and there's just at least a couple decent suits you can, at least a couple meta suits you can use at higher cost, like Atlas and MP Double Zeta, and of course 700, 650. You're coming in? All right, Croissant, you better hurry. Any other suits I've missed out on? Because I think we got the Hirairu, however you want to say that, the plant thing, the TR5. Oh wait, I don't think it's TR5, right? Is it TR5? Whatever. TR5 Hirairu, the Gazaji, whatever it was last time. Traversia. Yeah, it just feels like the difference between the power of meta and not meta is more extreme and higher cost. Could be. Hello, Balance. Bunga the Axe Bunga. And I'll say again, in case anybody else wants to join in, there is room for you guys to join in as a spectator match. You will have to search for it. Meanwhile, on lower cost, playing off meta is doable. Depends. 350, that's debatable.
Looks like we've got everyone.
Hello, Nexus. Welcome back.
Your team's ready. Make your final preparations.
Anchor spam and lower cost. Yeah. Honestly, I want them to start kind of upping the ante. Like, I already talked about how power creep is a thing, but honestly, I kind of feel like they need to start upping the ante on lower cost suits. Start making them a little bit more, I'm not sure if reactive is the word I'm looking for, but more capable of doing things. And start buffing some of those older suits to be the same way. Start getting lower cost to be a little bit more faster paced. To keep up with the newer suits that are coming in and just completely power creeping everything when they come out, right? I think 450, 500 has the best curve of power and doesn't feel as much like play the suit or die. Yeah, I'd agree. There's certainly some suits that are kind of like, you know? Like, maybe like level 1 full armor Gundam. But, yeah, I think I'd agree with that. 500 is probably my favorite cost. Also has like some of my favorite suits in there, like The Zusa, really love playing the Zusa. Zusa's a really great suit. More people need to learn how to play the Zusa. It's gonna be harder to play, but it's really worth it. Camphor main. I'm just one of those few guys that really likes playing the higher cost Camphors. Like, I can make the 600 Camphor do work. 550 or 600 is more comfortable for me. That's fine. You know, there's preferences for sure, right? Zeus is the best at stopping raids. Zeus is so fun, just misses all the time. Yeah, Zusa definitely has one of the best defensive options. Technically speaking, it's not the best, since technically the wound wart actually just stops them, but you have to aim it right. But the Zeus's AoE missiles are still, yeah, they're still one of the best, right? They should add the, I don't know how to say that, the Nice Gundam? Incoming D's nuts joke. Damn. Of course, the 600 Camphor can do work. It's a Camphor. Well, I mean, yeah, it's got stuff that helps it stay at those costs, right? Not including, you know, the shotgun with the maneuver armor break, the multiple stun options, damage output's great. You can build a lot of stuff on it depending on your overtune parts and whatnot. Also, I think I might have mentioned this. I don't think I mentioned this in the stream before, but the Marasai buff they gave it, what was it, last month? The Marasai buff is crazy. Being able to shoot 3 beam rifle shots out of the Phaidine rifle, that is really crazy leg damage output and leg breaking potential. It already had really good leg breaking potential. It's way better now. Camphor variants win, prototype, cannon, high mobility type. I would love to have the prototype with the machine gun. That was in Gundam Online, and it was actually really, really good. I remember King was playing it, and King was just rocking house with it. Been really enjoying the Advanced Hazel recently. Hey, Advanced Hazel's good. If I'm honest, I want them to add late UC stuff before they even think of adding AU suits. I'd agree with that. I don't think AU suits should be a thing in GBO2. They should be in GBO3. I think in the time I played, Camphor was far and away my favorite suit to play, to the point if I had access to it, I was playing it. I mean, again, it's a really, really solid... Oh, nice. It's a really solid suit. The Advanced Hazel with the beam scattering shield is a monster DPS. Yep. When it first came out, I believe it was the... Oh, nice. It was the best support, or one of the best supports when it came out. That's changed nowadays, but still one of the better ones to pick. Too bad GBO2 PC was such a shit show and isn't worth playing. I wouldn't say it's worth playing, but GBO3 for me. Yeah, I would have AoE suit or AU suits for GBO3. And I mentioned it earlier and way before, like multiple times. If they want to have a starter roster, Zaku 2, Jim, Jin from Seed, Leo from Wing, and maybe the Grays? Graze? How do you say it? Is it the Grays? The Grays from IBO? Maybe the Grays can be a little bit higher cost, but you know. Is a new custom part worth pulling for? I don't know what the new custom part is for the 4-star. All I'm aware of is the limited mission part. So unfortunately, I can't tell you if the new part to pull for is good or not. I don't know what it does. Zaku Warriors best Zaku. Shut your mouth, you mediocre clarinet player. How dare you insult Papa Zaku to... IBO suits got higher beam resistance, low ballistic. I mean, isn't their armor, doesn't it actually make it really good against physical armor? I guess at close range it doesn't matter, but I guess maybe that can be an interesting skill, or maybe depending on the farther away you are from an IBO suit with a physical round, it doesn't do that much damage, right? Or it Yeah, it doesn't do as much damage. I think that's how that works. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think IBO suits, the closer you are with a ballistic, at least a high payload ballistic weapon, it'll do damage. Not at farther ranges, right? Something like that. Unless you have like a railgun, right? Sorry, I'm not too familiar with IBO. All I know is that they got the beam shit, right? It kind of works like beam coating, I believe. Zaku F2 is Bay. No, regular Zaku 2. Doin Zaku 2. With the elongated face. Last thing I did was get the Hainu, failed an Arctic base match, and uninstalled shortly after because Titanfall 2 is back online. Yeah, I've been playing a lot of, for those who don't know, I've been playing a lot of Titanfall 2 on PC. Pretty fun. Oh no, the heavy attack. Actually been frustrated with the unicorn nerfs. North Star is also me. Did they nerf the unicorn again? Oh my god. He really tried to go for it. Nice, stopped him. He tried to go in for the melee. You know what? He tried. I'll praise him for it, but he tried at least. WJE, that's also a suit that's been buffed. In IBO, the paint they use on their MS is highly efficient at dispersing heat, which leads to them having good beam resistance. Well, I know that. I was mostly talking about the ballistic resistance. So I'm pretty sure they have something that helps them against ballistic, right? Unless it's like close range. That's why they have melee weapons, right? So does that mean like a giant bazooka from a Dom is able to break their armor? Actually, technically speaking, the heat weapons from Xeon would actually be really effective against that armor because I'm pretty sure they're susceptible to melting, right? So if the Dom just runs in and just stabs through the chest of an IBO suit, they'd probably be dead. Not in one hit. So would it be like how it is with the regular Gundam, where it might blow off a chunk, but if you hit the right spot, it might kill him? Also, I imagine with how skinny their waists are, I imagine that a really good ballistic shot might be able just to fuck them up in the torso. And again, what do I know? High heat is able to greatly also, do we know what the output of the beam weapons are in IBO? Because I almost feel like the later UC stuff might be able to melt their armor regardless of the paint, but because if it disperses the heat, so what if you have a weapon that's hot enough, right? Or it has a lot of damage, right? Or a higher rating of power, right? So let's say like the double Zeta head mega particle cannons, an IBO suit. It's not gonna work, right? The anti-paint armor or the anti-beam paint, it's not really gonna work, right? It's just gonna fucking maybe for like a second, but it just gets killed, right? Hey Aqua, who has better MS, the Fetties or Xeon? In my opinion, I like the Xeon designs more. For which is better? It depends on if the protagonist is in one of them. I think in IBO, anything but mobile armors have the equivalent of Grandpa's beam rifle. Oh my gosh, that means... Yo, IBO gets trashed by, like, past maybe around Zeta, right? Anything beam weapon wise, like the Gaza C, right? The Gaza C could probably one shot. It makes like Hashmill is probably closer to a Mega beam launcher. Damn, so yeah, they probably get thrashed
We
by
got everyone.
past 1 year war suits, right? Beam weapon, like beam sabers, probably wouldn't be that effective, but actually no, their ratings go higher too, right? I haven't been to the desert.
Your team's ready. Make your final
Jim beats
preparations.
Barbs in 1v1. Yeah, the big thing is the beams are strong, but I think the I think the Nano Lamina is so good because the Gundams and IBO grunt suits are so maneuverable. Keep in mind, outside of Hashmill and None, there isn't really any mass use beam weapons. Well, I mean, I know that, but I can see a Double Zeta Hyper Beam Saber just evaporating a Gundam from IBO in one swing. They take the glancing hit and move before the coating can melt. Actually, I would think IBO would start running into trouble by Double Zeta. Well, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, that's what I'm trying to figure out where how much the armor, the Nano Laminate can take. Because if all the beam weapons are around the Grandpa's beam rifle, that means Zeta era suits should be having the output to just ignore that, right? Or at least have enough power, because Double Zeta for sure would have the output, right? Double Zeta for sure, but IBO suits are highly maneuverable. Yeah, I kind of wish we... actually, we do have some more modern interpretations of some of the older anime, right? I like to see the true maneuverability of some of those older suits. You have some that move slow as molasses, then you have others that are actually like super fast in the same series, and it's like, what the fuck? The IBO suit would be able to tank Grandpa's beam rifle. Well, we already mentioned that, Typhoon. We already mentioned that beam weapons in IBO are around Grandpa's beam rifle in terms of power. Nano laminate armor. Well, we already mentioned that on it. What I'm just saying is, if there's a high enough beam weapon, would that just go through them?
Prepped and
Like,
ready for battle.
instead of just, they're trying to get that glancing blow, right? Like, would it just ignore that? Would it just go right through them? A Mark II's beam rifle would probably shoot right through an IBO suit. IBO tank and anti-ship rifle round. Damn. Also, the armor strength, it depends on the suit's reactor. Is that only for the ones that use the Ahab reactor? Sorry, I'm only going off of what the little bit I've read. Damn, interesting suit choice. Oh my god. Oh, all use Ahab, okay. The Gundams can tank the anti-ship rifles. Hyper Mega Beam Cannon would probably just go through it easily at the same time. Hashim's beam is insane. Barbaros tanked it. Well, I'm not going with the doubles. Doubles 8 will probably go through it, easy peasy. I want to know if, like, at least the past 1 year war, we'll probably know for sure. Past 1 year war, IBO would probably get wrecked, right? Literally get their arms blown off of what is equivalent to a 180mm cannon from a ground Gundam's weapons rack. What's the millimeter on a giant bazooka. It wouldn't have an explosive charge to destroy an IBO, or at least destroy a part of an IBO unit. Oh, so yeah, like a Dom bazooka could probably, like a Dom would actually be really effective against an IBO suit, wouldn't it? So technically, there'd probably be some pretty good contenders from the 1 Year War that can handle an IBO suit. I don't think a Dom is as fast as an IBO suit, maybe, depending, because it depends on how they use them. There's some media where they make the Dom ultra fast, but there's some that only make them like just slightly faster, right? Or at least fast enough to count against other 1 Year War suits, but that depends on which media we're talking about. Zaku Bazooka is 280mm and Rakuten is 880. Oh my god. Black TriStar coming in clutch. Sorry, we're chopping stuff over here. Big thing is the dual Ahabs just give the Gundams dumb plot armor against anything but other Gundams, LMAO. And see, this is why, you know, we're gonna go off of, we're gonna ignore plot armor. Bigger question is, could Danslift yeet a new Sierra suit? Cannons would rip through gun cannon cannons? I mean, velocity would have to matter, right? Depending on the velocity of a shot, too. I think an IBO suit would probably survive a Mega Bazooka, similar in potential energy to Barbatos's 300mm. Well, I didn't say it would completely, like, take it out, right? At least destroy a part, like if you aim for the arm or something. If the Ahabs didn't affect the strength of the nano laminate armor, they would get dusted by Zaku. Oh yeah, for sure, like Zaku's probably not going to hold up well, unless they use the heat axe, right? But they're probably not fast enough to do, like, insane. You probably have to have, like, a couple of Zaku 2s with fucking heat axes to try and fight an IBO suit, right? To try and kill it. Dom probably has really great potential, though, from what I'm gathering. You are really underselling IBO suits? I'm not, really. I just told you that they'll probably solo a lot of UC, like, early UC stuff. Like Gundam, like 1 Year War Gundam stuff. IBO suits are built for physical resistance above all else. Even a Graze could tank a couple hits from a 300mm cannon. Which is weird, because it sounds like there's some inconsistency with that, with how the Graze gets some of its arm shot off by like 180mm cannons, right? Maybe it's because the velocity of the gun too, which would count, but... A lot of new fans just watch IBO and think the argument of the armor beats all else. In reality, it depends on the output and concentration. Yeah, which is kind of what I'm going for, really. That's why I want to know, like, because from what I've been told, IBO, what you guys are telling me, IBO beam weapons are considerable to Grandpa's beam rifle. Which we know by the time of Zeta, and obviously later on, beam weapons get really crazy, so I imagine they would just straight up just melt IBO suits. They would just ignore the armor at that point, right? Depending on how high the rating we're talking about. Like the Gaza Sea's Hyper Knuckle, right? Hyper Knuckle Buster would probably punch through it, right? And we do know that at least heat weapons would be really effective, so Xeon would probably have a decent least 1 year war Xeon would have at least a decent chance with some of their weapons. Like the Dom would probably be a decent choice against an IBO suit because it has, you know, the heat saber and a higher damaging ballistic weapon, right? But we do know that they would probably tank at least a hit from it, you know? So we're trying to think of scenarios where an IBO suit wouldn't be as effective, because I hate that argument where it's like, oh, well, they can just tank it. Well, you have to think about, like, the again, like somebody said, the output of the shot, right? The velocity of rounds and the output of them. Almost killed him with the Vulcans on the Zeus, bro. Oh my god, he tagged. Oh, he didn't get killed though. Hymozoc? Oh yeah, Hymozoc. Are the Hymozokus as fast as IVO suits? I feel like the IVO suits would probably be a bit faster, right? Well, obviously Typhoon depends on the pilot, but we're mostly just talking about the suits themselves at the moment. Gelgoots could hang with IBO suits or DOMs. Well, I don't want to do the Gelgoots because they mostly just have beam weapons. I don't know how strong their beam weapons are going to be against IBO suits. They also don't have heat weapons unless they're like Ace Customs, right? Atlas and FA Gundam would go crazy, you know. I mean, Atlas would be a good choice. I imagine the Camphor would probably be decent as well. I would be fine with them adding some of the build series suits based on UC ones. Again, I'll just wait for like GBO3 for AU stuff. I'd like to see some Garen's Greed stuff though. I feel like Garen's Greed stuff would be fine. You know what? Actually, the Goof would probably... I mean, the Goof... I don't think the Goof would be fast enough to handle an IBO suit, but I think they would at least have a chance with the heat wire, right? Well, heat rod, I should say, like the regular Goof. If you have like a couple of Goofs and Doms, they probably put up a decent fight, right? A Goof and 2 Doms, you know, give them the Ramba Raw. Ramba Raw with 3 Black Tri-Stars members, or the Black Tri-Stars, right? Camphor and Atlas are actually good analogies for IBO suits. The Goof absolutely handle a pre-Lupus Barbados? Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out, if the Goof is fast enough, though, as a suit. If it can somehow keep at range, they can probably use the heat rod to its advantage, right?
Your team's ready. Make your final preparations.
I mean, stuff like the more grounded ones, like the Goof R35 or Forever Gundam. Nah, I'd still keep that to like a potential GBO3 for me. The regular Barbados is basically just the grandpa. Even the Perfect Gundam... Well, actually... No, Shintab. The Perfect Gundam is actually technically an MSV. It is a UC suit, but it's data only in the lore, which they could add the Perfect Gundam. If we're talking about the same Perfect Gundam, right? The one that's just like grandpa looking, right? There are high mobility goose, so I'm just talking about the regular goose for now. I don't think there is a 1 year war suit that's fast enough to handle IBO suits. Zeta and Beyond suits are absolutely winning the firepower front. I think maybe the Dom. That's why I'm going back to the Dom. I think the Dom would probably be alright. but it depends on how you want to, because they always change the speeds of it. Syncly MSV, but yeah, but Bandai treats it as being from that one really old Playmo manga in games for some reason. Probably because that's just where it originally came from. They want to make references to it, right? But there's a couple of games or stuff they'll mention for like from MSV, and they'll treat it like an actual like lore suit, right? Incendiary weapons would be key. Well, we already mentioned that heat weapons, like Heat Hawks, like Xeon, their melee weapons would be effective. That's why I keep going back to the Dom as being at least a 1-year war contender. I feel like at least the Dom would have the speed and the firepower and melee to actually try and fight back. So I've watched both. It's safe to say IBO fans are usually IBO fans are faster, but they lack in range firepower most of the time, except for a select few. IBO suits, IBO fans, bro. IBO suits are kind of unwieldy in space, even at peak. When you say unwieldy, do you mean like they're not as good in space compared to what we see in UC or in other series? IBO after OG Gundam gets demolished and it gets annihilated after Double Zeta. That's what I'm kind of figuring out. I think that'd probably be. There'd probably be a few suits that would be good against, like the Hyzax. The Hyzax would probably get dunked on, unless they're using Heat Hawks. There might be a chance. But then again, it depends on the beam melee weapons, like what's the output of the beam melee weapons, if they'd be strong enough. The melee weapons specifically, I already know that the beam weapons are probably strong enough to punch through the armor. I think there's still a lot of stuff to pull from anyway, so I wouldn't be in favor of AU suits unless they plan to never make a GBO3. Yeah, if they're never going to make a GBO3, I would be fine with them adding AU, because that's what Gundam Online did, right? IBO suits do well in space, actually. Okay, well now I got two sides here. One person says they're unwieldy in space, and one person says they actually do good, so I don't know what it is. I need some references. Nearly every suit in UC outperforms IBO suits in space. On the ground, however, IBO suits are practically designed to dominate. What if only the armor gets damaged? Mario, have you kept up with the conversation, bro? Anyone thinks there's some kind of debate, there's no debate. I'm just figuring stuff out. I've watched it. They do good in space, but not late 1-year war level. Okay. So what do you mean by that? That's what I'm trying to figure out. What do we mean by unwieldy in space? Oh my god. You gonna make it 5v5 if someone else is interested in joining? Yeah, I could. If people want to join in, let me know. I will bump it up. Damn, Godzillas, you got that, Come on, bro. We're gonna get countered by the Aqua Mariner. Bro. Bro. Come on, Hitman. I think X suits would be fine in GBO2 if they were closer to UC than Wing was or G Gundam. UC suits have the whole AMBAC thing going on, so I can see them outpace IBO stuff hypothetically. Okay. That's interesting. Oh wait, so IBO suits don't have AMBAC? That's actually really interesting to know. Soccer Mariner Trilogy. Thing about IBO suits is they do have range capabilities, however, they are mostly dominant in the close range category. Well, we already established that. Oh my god. Kin Taquito? We're trying to figure out what, well, I think we already kind of figured out where their strength would eventually stop being an advantage. It'd probably be somewhere after Zeta, like somewhere during Zeta Gundam. there's some 1-year war stuff that probably could have the potential to beat an IBO suit. Obviously, heat weapons like heat hawks and heat sabers have the potential to destroy an IBO suit, but obviously the suits themselves might not be fast enough to take advantage of that, right? Unless they're like a Gelgoog has it, or like a Rick Dom, right? But it seems like once stuff starts hitting Zeta era, it seems like IBO starts losing out on stuff. It seems like their armor isn't going to be strong enough to handle the beam outputs and the stuff that's happening in Zeta. From what I've been told, IBO beam weapons are as strong as like Grandpa's beam rifle. So the Zeta Gundam and Double Zeta will probably be really strong against against them. Sorry, IBO suits lose to Neon real fast because of their signature weapon. War crimes and colony draws. Nice. I wouldn't want stuff that's not at least UC adjacent, yeah. Yeah. The way IBO can at least get to Zeta with the mobile armors from the Calamity War, they actually seemed fairly strong. Yeah, fair enough. What suits were buffed? Well, Mecha Godzilla, which by the way, that's like our 4th Godzilla we've had on these streams. Well, this one's technically not Godzilla, it's Mecha Godzilla. Which one though? But the ones I played was the Rick Diaz, the Full Armor Double Zeta, and the Desert Zaku. And there's a few other ones I can't think of at the moment. The only problem Z and Double Zeta would have against IBO is maneuverability on the ground. I have a genuine question. Could IBO suits stand a chance to Gundam suits from G-Fighter? That's actually a really great question, because G-Fighter suits are technically like, they're just human. They can do whatever the human can, right? So if they wanna, if a human's really fast moving, you know, like it seems like their response time is yeah, it's pretty bad shit. You don't have to physically control your G Gundam suit. You just do things because the G Gundam suit, you wear a suit for it, right? And it even copies your techniques and shit. Like, if you can turn into a tornado and as a human, your fucking mobile suit can do that too. That too, Domon and Master Asia, they don't need a suit. G-Fighter suits have shonen protagonist powers. They are too fast and too powerful. Yeah, realistically saying, like, looking at the speed of G-Fighter suits, they isn't the, what is it called, the giant, whatever the system is for IBO, it's trying to replicate moving like a human, right? Or it tries to bring it as close to piloting it like that. Meanwhile, G-Fighter suits can already do that. So they're technically kind of better in terms of speed, depending on the person that's in the G-Fighter, right? Or the G-suit, whatever you want to call them. Shift King. Windmill Gundam for GBO2? Hell yeah. System taps in the pilot's nervous system to make the pilot part of the suit. Oh, so yeah, and meanwhile, G-Fighter suits are already doing that, technically. So they have to have a whole system to help them replicate that when G-Fighter suits can already do that, right? So yeah, so essentially G-Fighter suits clown on IBO suits. Probably the only UCMS that could keep up with the IBO, maybe the Psycho Zaku. Well, we already said, like, early, like, 1-year war suits goof probably wouldn't be able to handle it, but as soon as we hit, like, Zeta, it'll probably start clowning IBO suits. Maybe not exactly clowning, but handling them. The system for IBO is a mix of the Zero system and the Gundam Mobile Trace system. So what we're saying is G fighters, the G Gundams can definitely handle IBO suits, at least in some way. Isn't X, don't X, or isn't X just, they just use similar terms, but it's not really like an alternate use? I guess technically it's, you can kind of say that, right? In the end, Tequila Gundam wins. Hell yeah. Thing with the Zero is that the AI helps the pilot. With IBO, the pilot isn't getting AI systems, just being connected. By the time you reach late UC, everything is too fast for an IBO suit to catch, but the script flips to, if an IBO suit can hit F91, F91 loses. Yeah, so basically, Zeta era is when they start handling IBO suits, and then you know, as we keep going along, they start getting way better. They also start getting weaker when we get, like, to late UC, but they still have the best chance to fight them. Victory Gun, I'm gonna clown on the fucking IBO. Victory Gundam, better series? Sucks the HG Gundam Masters P Bandai. Yeah, it sucks that they're making the, oh my god, why can't I remember the name of their little group? The Alliance, the Shuffle Alliance. They're making them all P Bandai, which sucks. Mid UC is probably the closest to actually fight between the two universes, where each has super defined strengths and weaknesses. Yeah, again, I think Zeta and Further probably have the best. They're probably just gonna start beating them in a lot of areas. Would the Big Zam do well against the IBO suits? Well, what's the power output of the beam weapons on the Big Zam? The tow missiles might actually be able to do something. Maybe. Maybe. 5v5? Yeah, I'll make a 5v5.
Returning to base camp.
Too slow on a giant target. Yeah, it depends. That's all I'm asking, like, what's the beam, is the beam output going to be enough? Because if it can surround, depending on how they're positioning around the Big Zam, it probably could take out, but that's why I'm asking what the beam stuff on it is. I want to see Seed versus UC. Oh god. Sorry, bros. Kira Yamato's god. We're at 600, right? Or is it still at 550? Oh yeah, I mean, like, again, Ken, when we go, like, Zeta and beyond, I mean, past Zeta, like, Double Zeta, probably when they start just wrecking them in terms of output for damage. As much as I hate to admit it, even without plot armor, C kind of mogs UC. It's probably get late UC, later UC, like, probably be able to handle seed stuff. Counters in Space for the PS2 had Seed, Wing, and G Gundam suits. Yep. Yeah, Shintab, we actually streamed that game a bit ago. Is your internet dying? You're cutting off every second? Probably.
Looks like we've got everyone. team's ready. Make your final preparations.
35,000? Damn. There might be a chance. Even though you see they would have to be able to outlast phase shift armor, but on a nuclear powered seed suit, there's no shot of that. Can seed suits survive nukes? I wish they would port Battle Assault 1 and 2 to modern consoles. Those games are so fun. Honestly, Battle Assault 1 and 2 were amazing fighting games and solid Gundam games. They had great animations for the time. Yeah. However, we all agree though that Or Battler Dunbine solos every Gundam. Seed suits can survive being hit by a nuke. Ah, okay, finally they can give Or Battler Dunbine a run for their money. They probably still get nuked by him though. C is the opposite of IBO. They deflect physicals but can't deflect beams. Oh, okay, so Demon Blade solos. I want the Gundam Crossfire remastered. It's gonna run even worse. It's gonna be running 1 frame per second. Can Kira God Yamato beat God Gundam?
And ready for battle.
I want to say, but part of me wants to really Domon and Master Asia solo without suits. Dunbine versus any non-broken mobile suit is a hydrogen bomb versus a coughing baby scenario. Oh yeah, dude. If anybody here has watched War Battler Dunbine, you would know what I'm referencing when I'm asking like if they can survive a nuke. Because Dunbines in Earth, if War Battlers on Earth, they would probably solo probably a majority of Gundam in general. They'd probably solo a majority of Gundam. That's not even a joke. Oh my god, there he is. Agu guy. And that. This team acting like you want to get clowned on. Megas X. I'm not even gonna entertain that, bro. Come on now. Also watch Dunbine. Dunbine's good. Also watch Votoms. Armor Trooper Votoms, really good. Sorry, Kiriko solos Gundam. Maybe not the Votoms universe, but Kiriko himself can solo Gundam. And that's actually not a joke either. Mech Warriors versus UC? I think Mech Warriors get bodied. If you think about it, I think the rapid fire, like the rapid fire AC is like 120 millimeter. It's like a 3 burst, right? Meanwhile, Zaku 2 is already just casually shooting that as their ammo. And then it just gets even more insane in terms of like, yeah, I don't think Mech War BattleTech doesn't stand a chance against UC stuff. It just doesn't. They might be able to take out some Zaku 2s and Doms and like some. They might be able to take out some, right? But like a squad of BattleTechs against of BattleTechs, a squad of mechs versus a squad of like of mobile suits. The mobile suits are just gonna destroy them. They have the fire out, like, even the armor, I don't think would last. When, again, like, they have the 120, but the Zaku machine gun already shoots that casually. They made a better blue, I mean, I'm sorry, but I like the AT looks more than the blue gender looks, bro. Blue gender mobile suits or whatever the fuck they call them, the mechs. I like the looks of the ATs. Probably comparable to like a gun tank, yeah. There are a couple of mechs that might be able to handle some UC stuff, but those are so far and few between and don't work well in space. Yeah, that too. As far as I'm aware, space is not really a thing that mechs can do. Easily. Yeah, Battletech gets destroyed. Yeah, no, sorry, bro. I prefer the AT looks. Kiriko solos Gundam. Give Kiriko a Zaku too, and he can beat everybody. I think space and Battletech is largely ships and fighters, but mechs and tanks for ground combat. Yeah. Oh, don't forget the helicopters, bro. Armor Shrikes, Armor Troopers, Vestalist units, all being machines with Heelys. Yes. Mechs with Heelys are the best. Shrikes were the suits from Blue Gender, by the way. Definitely had solid design for those suits not being giant robots, more exosuits. Yeah. Like UC vs. C, phase shift armor is just bullshit. It's cool, but it can handle too much. If I remember right, isn't the idea behind the armor itself really silly? But you know, because of how it works in the show, like, isn't it just like electrically charged armor, and somehow it just tanks a lot? Or am I getting that wrong? I don't remember exactly what phase shift armor is. Drop in a Pixie against Battletech mechs and watch them lose their minds. Yeah, the output of the beam weapons might be a bit too much for Battletech suits. Armor Strikes versus Grunt suits from Code Geass. Healy suit battle. No, ATs versus Code Geass suits, bro. Not the ones that can fly. All the Heelys. Get all the Heelys in there. Armor Strikes are more or less the same as the mechs from Pad Labor, if you think about it. Phase shift armor is basically electromagnetic armor locked in atomic level. I don't know how that's able to tank a whole lot, but it's just funny to think about. How is that tanky? But late seed suits are nuclear powered, so it can last forever. Kogias mechs get a bit too over the top once they start flying. Yeah, that's why I'm not counting the flying ones. How about 4th gen Armored Core, aka Next versus UC? I'm not too familiar with the Next stuff. I know for like other Armored Cores, they have the speed advantage for sure. I'm not sure how they handle beam weapons though. At least, you know, high output beam weapons. I think the idea is just that while it's powered, it increases the oh my god, I can't say that. Of the armor, so it's harder to damage. Yeah. Takes advantage of the idea of creating insanely strong links. Even late Kogia suits lose to early UC on a molecular level. And the last few here. Oh my god, he missed the downswing. Oh, they would have finished off some of those guys. It might have been pretty close. Oh well. I want to see 5th gen armored cores fight Wanzers from front mission. Bro, how you gonna let that guy do that? Come on now. ACs depend on what overall game era it's from, but they definitely be closer to some crazier Gyasi units in size, speed, and output. Handle early UC suits. Phase shift armor is basically immune to physical attacks until battery runs out. Oh, so beam weapons would still be effective, right? Hmm.
Looks like we've got everyone. Your team's ready. Make your final preparations.
Front Mission 2 released mid-month. It's not very good. Isn't it a remake? Unless the suits has eye fields, in which case good luck. So what you're saying is actually UC does have a chance against Seed. From Mission 4 was peak of the version of the game. I was thinking about Mission remake, but early Seed. Also, if anybody ever tells you Seed doesn't have beam spam, they're lying. Don't let anybody convince you. Don't let anybody gaslight you into thinking that Seed doesn't have beam spam. All nuclear-powered suits are capable of generating eye fields on top of their phase shift armor, so how do you beat them? So how do they fight each other at that point? Because honestly, that just sounds like lame. That sounds really lame. How do you fight them, really? How do they fight each other? How do they fight each other? Doesn't help that Seed is stupid adaptable with the exchangeable backpack system. Yeah, all I remember is that one guy that tried to say that Seed isn't beam spam, and then I watched one thing of Seed and it's just beam spam. It's like, yeah, definitely. Oh my god, all the recycled frames of them firing beams, bro. It sucks. I shouldn't say that C is terrible. C Destiny's the terrible one, right? Yeah. C Destiny's the really shit one.
Prepped and ready for battle.
I see nobody's answering how do they fight each other. Seed has been spammed due to phase shift armor being on every suit near the end. So I'll ask this again since nobody's answering. How do the Seed suits beat each other? If they just have the ability to just use eye fields and they have phase shift armor. So how do they beat each other? And they're nuclear powered so they can have that infinitely. beams, but we already established they would have eye fields, right? So how do they fight each other? Unless they're inconsistent with how they do it, which at that point that's really lame and that's really bad writing, right? Isn't it? They just fight normally. Probably just melee, but doesn't yeah, pretty much seed and bad right. Oh, so they just kill each other anyway? Is that what's happening? So they have the ability to not be damaged, but they somehow just damage each other anyway? Is that what's happening? If so, I can see, yeah, seed sucks. If that's what's happening. Because I don't think I'm getting legitimate answers. All I'm hearing is that, yeah, some of them have this, some of them don't, but how do they beat each other? If they're resistant to all, they have beam shields and anti-beam coating, not eye fields. Not every unit has an eye field. Okay, so UC does have a chance then at fighting them. Only certain units. Okay. Because y'all guys were making it sound like that Seed is just ridiculous. Like every suit was just having that shit. And that made me want to ask, like, how do they beat each other then? Only one suit is anti-beam coating in Seed. They only have PS. Okay, so UC does have a chance then. Beam shields are not eye fields. Beam shields simply take a certain amount of beam damage before they shatter. Well, yeah, obviously beam shields are different from eye fields. There's, you know, some people were saying they had eye fields. Most machines don't have in-jammer cancel, so UC would probably win against a good number of them. Also, don't UC suits have the Minovsky particles too, so they can shut down communications? Isn't that a thing too? I don't know how effective that would be against Seed suits, but, you know, that's still a thing, right? And that's the thing that all suits have, right? The Minovsky particles? If I'm remembering how they work, right? Just bring in Seed in this. Give me 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Well, didn't somebody say that not all suits have in jammers? And it sounds like they cancel nuclear stuff, right? But don't all UC suits have potential for Minovsky particles? Or am I confusing that again? Eating Cajun spaghetti. Jammer sounds like a misguided church rap club. Okay. Damn, he said you can't fly no more. You can't fly. See Gundams become a hacks war toward the end. Man, that sounds really fun to watch. All seed Gundams have in-jammers, and you have to have in-jammer cancelers to go against that, right? This sounds like a mess. Seed sounds like a mess, bro. Does anybody unironically like Seed? Are you guys gonna play all day? Because I want to try to join after work. Probably not all day, Aether, unfortunately.
Looks like we've got everyone. Your team's ready. Make your final preparations.
Oh, that is true. They are protected by the eye field. Technical side of Seed is 10 out of 10. Destiny story is just bad. Seed mech lore is kind of good. Well, I know the mech designs can be pretty good. Cancelers are meant to stop nuclear energy, so in-jammer cancelers were developed to stop that. The suits don't have jammers. Oh god. Kira is 100% the least appealing protagonist in all the Gundam I've seen, and that is because he's a walking MacGuffin. Nice. Is that the whole point? His whole character literally was created to be the ultimate human?
Prepped and
the ultimate human, so didn't he have like a personality? I mean, you can have characters that can be written well when they're like husks or they don't show that much emotion. I mean, to listen to their Votems thing, Kiriko. Hero. Oh god, pull that up. Only Mizaki didn't have the plot armor for him. Hiro, Kira, and Mikazaki are basically all the same idea for a character, progressively worse execution. That's what Swift tells me, so. He was literally a test tube baby, but got all the perks of every human type, every other type of human whenever it's convenient to the point. Kiriko is that guy, he's different. Bro, Kiriko is awesome. Hey, I'm just saying, they actually, even though he doesn't show a lot of personality, because of like the inner dialogue you get with him, it does make him a really interesting character. Like, if we're gonna talk like realistically here, he's a really interesting character to try and figure out. There's actually a bit of nuance in some scenes you can have with him, you know? You know, he's like, it doesn't seem like there's that kind of, maybe those characters need like, I would argue that Mikazaki is a better protagonist than Kira, or at least his intent in the story is more interesting than Kira's. That's what I'm saying, he's a great character, so it feels unfair to compare to him. I guess that's true, but we're talking about like, you know, the perfect soldier, kind of like a husk person, right? I don't want to say Kira's like a, well, I mean, he's not soulless, but you can definitely get the husk part of him, right? Just always just ready for war, he's always ready to go kill somebody. I shouldn't devolve that into that, but that's all my brain can think of it right now. I know there's more to him, but if you guys don't know, please, I implore you guys, please watch Armor Trooper Votems. It is actually a really good show. Kiriko is an awesome character. The show's technology is really great. You have a perfect entity character and still use them to tell a compelling story. Kira's not that. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get at, right? Mikazaki was better protagonist in terms of utilization, but he's really boring even for a lifeless killing machine type character. Don't watch Evangelion. Too late, I've already watched a few episodes. That was a long time ago though. This new limited supply drop might be impossible because I really want Sazabi FF. Too bad! Can't wait for Seed Freedom though. All those lips though. Oh my god. I second the Watch Votems. This is one of my favorite mecha shows. It's hard to believe Sunrise didn't do more. Well, I mean, they did do a lot with it. There's plenty of OVAs. Unfortunately, some of the OVAs, if I had to recommend at least one thing from Votems, at least watch the original show. There's also some really good OVAs. Some of the earlier OVAs are really good too. But some of the stuff like Shining Heresy, that's when it starts taking like a downturn, in my opinion. But please, everybody that hasn't watched it, please go find and watch Armor Troopers Buildings. Unironically, really good show. One of the underrated as hell in the West. Underrated. Underrated. I'm sure that 650 Jagan is gonna come in clutch though. Totally needed that. Hey, I actually have a match with it. Melolink is my favorite of the OVAs I've seen, but I haven't seen many. I think I'd like. I mean, I like Melolink, but there's a lot of stuff there that I'm like, okay, you know, it's badass, but at the same time, there's some parts that are like, that doesn't make any sense. Regarding some of the luck that happens, at least Kiriko has a reason that kind of stuff happens, right? The Melolink doesn't have a reason, so it's just really weird when it happens, right? But it's still a really badass show. Melolink's pretty good too. Armored Hunter Melolink. What are some good mecha that are not Gundam? Well, easy, Mario. Armor Trooper Votoms. Gunbuster as well. Gunbuster's pretty good. Dunbine's kind of like a proto-Zeta in a way. Yeah, some other OVAs, Shintab, oh god, why can't I remember it? I was just gonna say it. The Last Red Shoulder, Roots of Ambition's really good. Roots of Ambition. Gunbuster's more super mecha though. I mean, still a mecha though. Gutter, he asked what's... At least in Kiriko's case, his luck is explained by... Well, it turns out his luck's not really luck, is it? I mean, Gunbuster's still a mecha show. We didn't specify a real robot or not. We just said mecha, so I suggest Gunbuster. Gunbuster's pretty good. I watched that before it got the Blu-ray release. Yeah, Roots of Ambition, The Last Red Shoulder, and Big Battle for the original show are pretty good OVAs for Votoms. Gunbuster, okay. Big O, Big O. I'm actually almost ready to watch Combat Mecha's Bungle. Cannon Buster is actually a fun show if you want a mecha you can sit back and not take super seriously. Yeah. I will be God's strongest getter robo shill. That's something I still haven't seen. I'm going to eventually. There's so much other stuff I want to watch, right? Hello, Bane. Oh my god. Zabungle's very fun, I hope you enjoy it. I know that it does, technically speaking, Zabungle actually beats, it makes fun of stuff. It makes fun of tropes that don't become tropes. Or noble tropes until later. Like, it beats them to the punch for a lot of the tropes, right? I didn't know this, but Zabungle actually beats out Macross for having the first big super giant transformable base. You know, Macross has the Macross, right? But Zabungle has the Iron Cross, right? What do you think, Escaflowne? That's another one I want to watch. I haven't watched it yet. I think Zabungle also makes fun of the fact that it's actually the first show to have a mid-season upgrade that's a completely different suit as well. And they make fun of that before other shows even thought about doing that for their mid-season upgrades. Being a different suit, right? So it's just funny to think about. Get a Robo is something you can either watch the OVAs for first and read the manga, which makes it better, or vice versa. Both are recommended. I know they translated Go Nagai's other works like Cutie Honey and Devilman, but they never did that for Get a Robo though. Like on Amazon, if you try to look up some of his stuff, you can find some of it, but you can't. You can find, you know, like again, Devilman and all that, but you won't find Get a Robo for some reason. It's weird. They didn't translate it. Mecha fans eating dirt again. But they'll translate Cutie Honey. What the hell? Get a Robo Saga got a full fan translation, but you can't get it officially. Damn. Talking about technically Mecha, then works like Kanazuki no Miko and Asura Crying Fit. I mean, yeah, we're just saying we're not specifying real robot or all that. We're just Mecha, you know. Either way, the ending was the same situation to Berserk, kinda. So you never really get full closure on it. Well, at least Berserk is technically still being continued. I hope the Berserk fans will be happy about whatever comes out from that. Because, you know, if it's not good, then they have the right to ignore it. If it is good, well, hey, that's really good. Ha ha ha, Griffith did nothing wrong.
Prepped and ready for battle.
Watching a lot of power, armor, cyborg focused stuff, Mecha stuff lately. So that's where I got my mind goes when people talk about recommendations. Oh, that reminds me, Shintab, Gal Gaigar. What about Gal Gaigar? Gal Gaigar is pretty good. It's a good show. I already mentioned Big O. Slow start, but it's worth it in the end. King Jader is still one of my favorite super robots in general. Dude, Gal Gaigar is just badass. I recommend that for everybody. It's just like the perfect Saturday morning cartoon. Your mind can't help but just say, this is badass. It's so stupid, but it's so cool. Can't just help it, you know? A man's mind will like it. What map is this? This is Mass Driver Facility. It's a new map. Oh yeah, new suit. There's the DJ Traversia, everybody. I forgot to focus on that a little bit. What a weird shape. I think it's because of the Shurtsum Dia's backpack it has. It just looks oddly proportioned because of it. Is this the port from Unicorn? Oh. Transformers Cybertron theme every Saturday when I was a kid was amazing. Now I remember Transformers Armada. That was whack. King Gainer is another good one, though. Although it's got that G-Reco problem, sort of, where it's easy to get completely lost due to the pacing. That's another one I want to try out. I also want to try out Brain Powered, but I know that one's not as good as other stuff. It just looks interesting, you know. Brain Powered is one of those you either love it or you think it's super meh type shows. Yeah. Again, I heard it's not that good, but it looks interesting, you know. We'll give it a try, you know. Would recommend, alright. I didn't realize this man is still alive. Yeah, I've been told that. Well, as we agree that Gurren Lagann is peak. Well, I still gotta watch it though. It has a lull, sure, but it's in service to the larger story. Okay. I wouldn't know. And he literally just stood there and tanked that shield. He said, "Yeah, I know you're gonna hit me in the chest." I say I do not like the traverse he has had. I don't like it. I don't like it. Damn, Taru. Don't you know that suit doesn't need a nerf? I feel like it's a show that gets better the more mecha stuff you watch. It's a love letter series to the genre and so do the references. Okay.
Looks like we've got everyone.
Wait, is this our second or first 650? Our second, or are we on 700 now?
Woo!
Okay. I feel like Unicorn isn't even in the top 5 best 700 suits anymore, though. Yeah, that's probably true.
Your team's ready. Make your final preparations.
Damn, King is separated from the squad. They could probably de-nerf it at this point. Its biggest issue is that it came out when there were only a couple native 700s. Yeah, there's some people that say you shouldn't nerf things until they add more suits, but I agree with them nerfing the Unicorn. They probably should have done it a little bit later, but or a little bit sooner, right? Because imagine, like,
Prepped and ready for battle.
they never nerfed the Unicorn, you had to wait forever until, like, a better suit came out. Makes 700 a pain in the ass to play. So, we're gonna do one 700 match, and then we might do a Zaku versus Jim match, but we'll probably change it up to where it's just any Jim versus any Zaku. How about that? Does that sound fine for everybody? Does that sound good? Yeah, I mean, I get why some people say they should wait until more suits come out, but at the same time, you want the current game to not be a pain to play. So I think it's fine if they nerf suits. Some people, I mean, again, I get it, but I think they should totally just nerf a suit that's like doing really, really good now, right? Or so good that's a problem. And there's sharks in the water. They've been spotted. He shot the Medusa at him. He can't even fly, bro. Oh no. Bondok's going crazy now. Oh my god, the counter. Nice. Unicorn should have been nerfed sooner. I prefer cases like that, though, versus the Hainu, where it feels like they're afraid to make it. Yeah. Definitely with the Nightingale and the Hainu, it feels like they're... You could feel the after effects of having a suit like Unicorn in the game, where they're too afraid to make it too good, right? And that just shows you how much of an issue the Unicorn was. That needed to be nerfed. And what's funny is the Hainu is still a pretty good suit, I'd say. Nightingale could probably use some buffers still. But, you know. It's nice to see those people still playing Tristan when he got buffed. I'm guessing the buffs were really well liked. I'm still seeing people play it, so I guess those were a success, right? If I was still doing buff or scuff videos, I definitely would have done one on the Tristan. No damage. Remember when the suits that need a buff, bro? Game on needs a buff. Hainu's good, but I feel like it's a raid without any of the benefits raid have. Tissue paper armor for no buffs to mobility or thrusters. Yeah, it definitely... It's definitely very melee oriented. It feels like one of those suits you go in. Like I've seen the Japanese players play it, the top Japanese players. They'll fly in from above and kind of drop in, get their hits in, and they're kind of like a hit and run, right? It does really good damage. It's just like a general version of a raid, right? Oh damn, that was a good hit. Bro, you're in the water, go in there. You're faster than dog. Damn. Bondoc. My beautiful boy, Bondoc. Or girl. I don't know. What do we say the Bondoc is? Boy or girl? It's got a big skirt though. Oh damn. Good girl. Banga. Keep forgetting that the Atlas Gundam is designated an aquatic mobile suit in lore. Yep. Bondoc is a trans. Onyx, I'm gonna beat you with a stick for saying that. A very tall girl. The best one, right, percent? What's that quote from Spike again? I'm a girl that can beat me up, is that what he said? Also missing the arm gatling and beam gun, so I feel like it could have been more different from base new. Yeah, I agree. They could have made the Vulcans, the arm gun, the same, with the same sub-weapon, like it's a Vulcans, but also the arm gatling at the same time. So that way they can incorporate it somewhat to something. Oh my god, they're getting shot at. Yeah, I don't know Shinton. It's femme with really good grip. Wow. Bandek. My second favorite mobile suit. Right behind the O. No O? What that claw hand? Just say what that claw do. Why you gotta say what that claw hand do? Make it sound awkward. Just say what that claw do. Oh yeah, I forgot. Bondog can't fly underwater. Technically, he has the thingy on. Ah, this dude can't fly under the water. Whoa! Counter string. I keep trying to pull the new FF and enhance is easy, but no dice. Damn, that sucks. There, he said bean dip. I find it amusing when people try to 1v5 in a team-based game. I mean, there's reasons why. Oh wait, do you mean when one person tries to charge 5 people, or do you mean when 5 people try to charge one person? So I can understand why 5 people would charge one person, but if one person is trying to fight 5 people, that's stupid. Okay, but the O2 though. But I like the O. Over on win? Well hey, I mean, it got leaked. Maybe soon. Mandak. One trying to fight 5. Yeah, that's just dumb. Damn, he's just gonna look at him and not even shoot him. He said, I could kill you right now. But I prefer not to. Man asserted his dominance. He held back. Oh yeah, a lot of them got leaked. Origin suits were leaked too. Actually go out with a Bondog? Don't go out with a Bondog pilot, they're crazy. Alright. The dreaded cost, 700.
Looks like we've got everyone.
Let's go to, what's a good map? Everybody vote on a map. Vote on a map for 700, and then we'll do Gems versus Zaku's. Two for desert, 2 for Arctic. Those are tied up right now. Jungle, there's 2 jungles now. 2 jungle, 2 port. No, I mean not port side. 2 jungle, 2 Arctic, 2 mountain. Base, Arctic base. Anything other than Arctic at 700. I think it's still tied up, isn't it? Military. Mountain. That's 2 mountains. Mexico. Desert. I think desert might actually have it. Military port? Mountain for maximum pain? No. Mountain, Texas.
Your team's ready. Make your final preparations.
Hello, doggy. Hello, doggy. Alright, we got one 700 match, then we're gonna do gyms for Zod. And if you guys got any other, I mean, I can probably continue this if you guys want to. I can add other, we can do other kinds of matches too, but. It's almost here, it's almost time. 700 has arrived.
Prepped and ready for battle.
Destiny has arrived. It's time for 700. 2 big boys incoming. You mean the whole team isn't? Shame. 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 Dagdoll. Okay. I wanna believe. Alright, we got Dagdoll, Saku 4 IP, Stein, Narrative, Unicorn, Nightingale, XS, Zeku Lines Type 3, Team B, Jesta, and oh, it is J, okay. And already getting melee. Shot up this guy. Alright, I gotta see what Taru's doing. You know we gotta see what Taru's doing. The big old Nightingale. It's not every day you see a Nightingale. That's the bait. Oh my god, he's just fighting him. He said, get that unicorn out of here. Making it look good. Oh no. It's all remember, side swing the thing. And remember, if you guys haven't checked out Taru's channel, it's Taru the Amoeba. Does pretty good in matches. Man, this reminds me of Narrative, except the unicorn's getting clowned on by a DJ. And not the Gustav Karls and all them. Tharo's gonna be single-handedly responsible for all the Nightingale data because he's the only motherfucker that plays it. True. Can't wait for the she and Penelope and Messer to get in so we can have a big fucking brawl with the Nightingales like he's wanted Gustav Karl. Hell yeah. Oh, I just got stabbed. You stabbed the cameraman. Good thing the cameraman lives forever. I feel like Wiseman right now. I think he got himself a good position there. About time. I was gonna say, anybody gonna take out Taru? Damn, Hitman wiping out the competition there. Nice. Taru's gonna be the reason that BB thinks the Nightingale is good. Taru, quickly do terrible with it. I'm sorry, King, you have to fight. Oh, never mind, you're good. I'm gonna say you have to fight the Stein, but it's all good in the neighborhood. Pretty decently close match. It is 700, so if you get a few more kills, Team A could catch up. Uh-oh, target spotted. Why are you trying to go in and melee him? It's not gonna work. He's trying to melee this. He's trying to melee the Nightingale. Oh my god, the heavy attack with the unicorn follow-up of the day. Only seeing the daggone next to 9 go, it looks so small. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What the hell? You have failed to complete the match. I'm not even in the match. What? Bro. Failed to complete the match. I'm not even in the match, dog. I'm not even in the match. I'm not even in the match, bro. True GBO moment. Wow. Run back.
I handle pilot sorties for the whole
Damn, that.
making preparations
Do
for
we do another 700 or we just go straight to Zaku versus Gyms? What does that count as? What do we do about that? Nightingale is going too hard? Yeah, apparently so. Zaku versus Gym. I think that's the first time that's ever happened like that, where it told me that I failed to complete the match. Oh, come on, Bandicoot can't even do the Zaku versus Jim match. If that was on PC, would have gotten day one ban due to how broken that game is. True. Can't even play the Zaku versus Jim match. Fine. Let's do 350. That's where the majority of our Zakus and Jims are gonna be. Who do we not have? But my Stein match. Let us finish. You guys want to finish the 700 match? I was party rocking. Alright. Do you guys want to do the same map? Who are we missing though? I think we're missing... Who are we missing? Mountain? I mean, there's room for anybody else that wants to join in. Bro, who are we missing? Am I dumb? Oh. That's who we're missing. You guys better hurry up if there's anybody who wants to join in. Taru Nightingale on Mountain, it'll be be a stomp one way or another. Making shit on the whole time, I kind of started to lose my mind. Same shit happened yesterday to me. It's all good and fun, bro. It's all fine. Bro, I know there's some people that said they want to go in. You got your chance right here. Tubular. I did say I need to finish this up. So, I did say I need to finish this up. I will, unfortunately, we'll say that, we'll double it up and give it to the next one. How about that? Next stream we do, whenever that will be, we'll do 2 700 matches. How about that? We'll double it up and give it to the next stream. How about that? Bondussy. Bruh. Well, I'm waiting on people, Croissant. I need at least one more person. I'll go ahead and lay down the law here. There you go. A, any Jim, B, any Zaku. If only we got that one more person. How will the Fetties cheat today? Well, they shouldn't be able to cheat because it's any of the gyms. Zaku 4, go Burr. Well, sorry, he's 350. I thought about that. Sorry. I knew I couldn't make it unrestricted, because one of y'all motherfuckers are gonna pick Zaku 4 or Zaku 3. Is anybody in chat that wants to join in on the console? If not, I'll have to lower it. I'll give it till up there. It's at 339 right now. 340 or 341. That just means they'll pick a different Gruntsu. Be lame. Join or coward. Some of y'all really wanted to join in, so you know, now's the time. Betty's always be cheating. Is the mono-eye gym at 350? We're not counting the cam move. You'll get free cloud. I know there's gonna be one smart ass is like, any gym? Okay, can move. Alright, since nobody else wants to join in, I'll go ahead and reduce it to 4v4 in here in a second. I guarantee you somebody's gonna say, hey, I can join in.
Returning to base camp.
Alright, 4v4. It'll never cease to amaze me that some people beg to want to join, then they don't join. Oh damn, it's not basic anymore. Oh well. Are there any other non-gym Fetty grunts at 350? Jagan is until 450, right? I mean, if you want to count like the gun cannons and all that. Gun cannon mass production types. Gun tank mass production types. Alright.
Looks like we've got everyone.
So hopefully everybody remembered the rules. Team A are Fetties. Team B are Xeon. Any gems for Fetties. Any Zakus for Team B. Oh yeah, Jagan is 500, my bad. I think I was confusing with the Jetta. So yeah, again, Team A, gems, any gems, as long as it's a gem. No cam moves. Team B is any Zakus. Fetties will cheat, invariably lose. Fetty Wap. Fetty Wap, thank you. In New York, I merely rock. What? It's not even the same song. It's not even the same fucking song. Zaku 1 count. You know what? Just for this, I'll say no. Let's keep it Zaku 2s, I guess. Maybe next time. I'll say for now, no. The Jagan heavy equipment type is more Jetta than Jagan, since it's a variant of the Jetta rather than the Jagan. Didn't it come out before? Wasn't it made before the Jetta though? Like not in lore, but like an MSV, or I get that wrong. Ever notice that every time the Fetties cheat, they lose? They cheaters. Well, thankfully it's all the clanmates, and they actually have reading and listening comprehension, so nobody should be not a gem on that team. Amazing how it echoes the show in that way. Again, liar. Taru was there. Taru's been fine today. I don't have him partner. BS, they get bodied. Goof? You know the goof doesn't count. The goof is a different suit, bro. Zaku 2s. Gems versus Zaku 2s. There. Is this guy not here? Okay, I was about to say. What cost is the gem CBT again? That is 400, I believe. Some dude chose Goof no Zaku team. Did you really pick a Goof? Do you guys really just can't read today? Every time I try to do this, man. Nexus, bro, that's not a Zaku. Come on, man. Wait, he's gonna get in a tank or something? It's amazing how I can literally tell you guys what to do, and somehow somebody just doesn't just doesn't do it. I'm going to redo this match. Also, Nexus, there is a tank at y'all's base. I'll let you know that. Man, this guy's trying to fight back. His regular Zaku too. She's gonna jump off right into the other guy. Oh, hello, Ghost. Ain't got no health. Oh my god, the white dingo gym. Yeah, the gyms do definitely have a team setup though. Gym Raid, Gym White Dingo. You got the Gym Desert type. High Boost Gym. Oh my god, the bait. So this is how Xeon Remnants must feel when getting hunted by advanced gym squads in their Zaku. Yep. Jesus. Oh my god. Just throw a grenade. Nice counter. Into the chain mines. That man just downswung a dead body. Downswung another dead body. Yeah, I think the gym's gonna win this one. I didn't mean to pick the goof. What do you mean you didn't mean to pick the goof? Oh my god, bro. Do I gotta do just a regular Zaku 2 versus a gym battle now? I love getting shit on. Some guy told me you said this. Oh, that missed. What do you mean, bro? Well, just know that your pain is going to end momentarily. In less than 2 minutes. Oh, here comes the gym. Oh my god. The white dingo barrel. Zaku equal fun, gym equal no fun. Well, hey, at least the Zaku's the last ones alive. See, the Remnants win in the end. Means something GBO2 is missing some of the fun variants of the Zaku too. We'll get there. Alright, we're gonna have to redo it. Because Nexus cheated. I think we're gonna have to redo it. And you know what? It gives us a chance to separate the teams too. Let's do it. The rematch. That's not a rematch. That last match was practice. His head was empty. Is Aku Flipper allowed?
Looks like we've got everyone.
I believe it would count, right? Isn't that just a Zaku too, right? Kind of like the Zaku Recon type?
Your team's ready. Make your final preparation.
So we'll do this again. Team A. Team A is gems, any kind of gems. Team B is any kind of Zaku 2s. Goofs are not Zaku 2s. And Camoofs don't count as gems or Zaku 2s. Although it's debated on what the Camoof is actually based on, either Zuda or Zaku, but we don't count. We're not counting it for either side. So yeah, I'm gonna say the Flipper is I'll count the Flipper. Funny that you said literally any gem and any Zaku too, so someone still somehow cheats. Well, I mean, Nex admitted he wasn't paying attention, so it's not like Willie who picks a power gem. A power gem when we said regular gems versus regular Zaku 2s. The fake gem is based on a Zuda to an extent. Based on? Based? Based on what? Damn, Team A coordinating. Good side, good thing is that, what is this balancing, by the way? Oh, never mind. It's whatever. Fake gem is what's left of the blown up Zudas. Not all of them. They gotta make Zuda Fs.
Prepped and ready for battle.
I wasn't here if you said why. What made you come back anyway? Oh, I just wanted to try out the buff suits. I'm not really coming back, really. Maybe like a one-off. Like, I did mention that maybe like a stream a month for GBO2. I think I said that before in the last stream, but I'm surprised no one brought up Xannies, because those can go either way. Well, I feel like those wouldn't count. Alright, we got the Gym Striker, the White Dingo again, the Gym Shadows Gym weapons rack in the schoolgirl outfit. And Nexus in the Gym 2. I'm going to allow it this time. I'm pretty sure Gym 2s are just modified gyms. Alright, Taro in Killy's Zaku 2, which he is very good with. If you guys haven't seen the video. Crash in the Zaku Flipper. Gagujin in the Zaku S. And Ghastly in Mia. Oh, that's not Mia's, that's just the regular half camera. Alright, we gotta watch Taro do his thing now. Nexus can't say he's paying attention this time. Gym 2 are basically gyms giving an overhaul. I'll allow it this time because I'm pretty sure they're still kind of just gyms in the long run. Ooh, almost got killed by that.
Oh, died it, didn't he?
Now they did put a dent in them. I will say that. So the gyms do have a double raid situation going. I mean, the Zakus have a double raid situation, but may not be the best since they do have a White Dingo. And the Gym 2 does do some pretty beefy melee damage, so they have to watch out for him. Damn, he was low enough to get killed with a grenade launcher. Nice. Yeah, the Zaku team up. Get it? Zaku 2. You know what? Whatever. Yeah, Killy Zaku 2 is a pretty good suit. It's just that it's a bit class canon-y, so you have to be careful. Overall, pretty good. Again, in the community post, I've shown Taru doing a really good match with it. If you guys haven't watched it, pretty good. Still think we should get a handful of us together for Titanfall 2 streams. You have to tell me how the spectator stream works, unless you mean just a regular stream, then maybe. Damn, Tower, they're coming up. Oh my god. Damn, Tower gotta run. They're coming for him. Oh, they got the rifle ready. Wow, did he dodge that? Wow, Taru with the Taru. He's running away, dude. This is how Killy survived. Oh, nice grenade toss through the building. Oh, almost getting the weapons rack, Jim. Oh, the counter, nice. Next is countering for some reason, or tackling. Oh, the weapons rack better run, dude. He better run. No, he got lit up. Hitman doing right, throwing the grenades. Damn, Keen going in with the wow, the Gym Striker not doing too much damage against the half cannon. I expected at least over half health, but maybe he was just fine anyway. Oh no, that's not good. This time it's actually very close score-wise. Yup. Crash went in there.